Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. We are back for day 5 here in Quincy, Illinois at the Oakley-Lindsay Center. We've got semifinal action coming to you. We're going to have Sofia Mast versus the grinder April Larson. And a race to 7. Winner will get their spot in the finals and their chance at $4,100 as well as an all-expense-paid trip to the WPA World 10-Ball Championships. So there's a lot more on the line than just the money. Second place is guaranteed $2,000. Third and fourth, each one of these players is already guaranteed $1,000. Mr. Ed Ladawi is going to be coming in and making player announcements here shortly. You can see him up at the top right corner of your screen. We've also got a second stream going on at the same time on this YouTube channel. Collins Newey and Melina Mike and Melissa Helen are over there right now. They're going to be doing our second semifinal match at the same time. So if you want to watch them both, you're going to need to open up 2 different browser windows. Melissa Helen's actually going to be playing Savannah Easton on the other broadcast, so feel free to head over and check that out. I'm going to go ahead and shut the mics off for a little bit. I just wanted to kind of check in with you guys and let you know that we're just about to get started. Do us a favor, hit the like button, share that, get the stream out there. These ladies deserve the viewership and the support. My name's Ben Sutherland. I'm going to be joined in the booth by Ed Ladawi shortly, so just hang tight and we'll get these announcements and player introductions underway, and we'll be rocking and rolling. Check, check. Is that a little bit better, guys? I'm seeing some of the comments saying that you couldn't hear me. I do apologize for that. I was speaking a little softly into an external mic. We've got the headsets on now, so hopefully coming through a little bit clearer, a little bit louder for you guys. If not, please feel free to let me know in the chat. We'll get these audio levels adjusted before we get things kicked off. Cool. We're getting thumbs up. All right, cool. Yep, just had to up the volume a little bit. Thank you guys so much. Just hang tight. This is going to be one hell of a match. These two are definitely no strangers to each other. All four ladies left in this event are top notch. So we're going to be treated here. It is pretty cool to see 3 of the 4 remaining ladies. 2 of the 4 are still junior players as well too. So we actually have an opportunity for a junior to get a free trip to the World Championships as well. But hang tight, guys. Thanks for the feedback. We'll see you guys very, very shortly. All right, Mr. Ed Ladawi is about to make the announcements for the other semifinal match taking place behind us. What I went ahead and did was spin my camera around here. I apologize that you're able to see some of the other equipment that's taking place on the table right behind us. I just wanted to keep you guys slightly entertained. We've got Melissa Helland over here, and she will be facing off against the Roadrunner. If I can, you can't get over there. I can't zoom or spin around any further, but on the lower mid-right side of the screen, we've got Savannah Easton. Ed's going to be making our announcements.
For the USA Pool Championships, we are coming to you live from Quincy, Illinois, here at the Oakley-Lindsay Center for the third consecutive year, a beautiful venue and wonderful hosts, as always. So without further ado, let's get this morning kicked off with our first matchup. First off, coming to us from Moore Park, California. She's a two-time California state champion, has 3 ESPN appearances, sponsored by Jam Up and Hard Time Sacramento. It's the Dragon Lady, Melissa Helland. And her opponent, coming to us from Las Vegas, Nevada, holds several titles here at the BEF Nationals with an 8-ball, 9-ball, 10-ball, and 14.1 championship titles, sponsored by Brunswick, Q and Case, Lucchese, 3 Seconds, and Town. It's the Roadrunner, Savannah Easton. Ladies, you may approach the table like for first break. Our official presiding over this match is Mr. Madison Ortiz, and I'm going to send it to the commentary booth to Mr. Collins Newey and Melina Mike. Take it away, gentlemen. We'll start with that from tablet. I think we can keep track for one game. It'll be resolved. All right. No quarters on the table. Good morning, everyone, and thank you for joining us once again. Here we are live in Quincy, Illinois, at the Oakley-Lindsay Center. Just finalizing a few things this morning. Off to a little bit of a late start, but we're grinding through this midway through the event. We're all a little bit tired, and these ladies coming up here are going to be fierce at the table regardless. So without further ado, let me thank once again Masters Billiard Chalk for sponsoring this beautiful event with $20,000 added, and of course these beautiful diamond tables and armament balls, Simonis cloth, all the best equipment for the best players in the nation. We are here at the inaugural 2025 USA Pool Championships. So without further ado, let's get to our other semifinals match. First up, coming to us from Tampa, Florida. She's an 18 and under BEF 8-ball national champion and just defended that title here this week. She's the 2023 Open champion. She's a junior world 10-ball champion. That's right, world 10-ball champion, sponsored by All JP Shower and Jam Up. It's the Pink Dagger, Sofia Mast. And her opponent coming to us from San Antonio, Texas. She's a 5-time junior national champion, so no stranger to the people here. And now passing on the reins, or trying to remind them who was boss first. Also a 2-time world bronze medalist at the junior nationals, world junior nationals that is. Also sponsored by JP Shower and Allhausen, as well as Iron City Billiard. It's the grinder, April Larson. Our official presiding over this match, Mr. Dave Pearson. Thank you very much. And in our commentary box, Mr. Ben Sutherland of the BCA and myself. Good luck, everyone. Play well.
Thanks so much, Ed, for those amazing introductions. My name is Ben Sutherland. I'm going to be joined in the booth by the voice himself, Mr. Ed Ladawi. This is a semifinal match. Each of these young ladies is guaranteed $1,000. The winner of this match will go on to play The winner of Melissa Helland and Savannah Easton in the finals. The winner of that match takes $4,100 and gets a free trip and invitation to the World 10-Ball Championships. Excuse me, World 8-Ball Championships. Pardon me. You do have to keep a little bit of ambient background music going. We do have some copyright issues occasionally with YouTube, so we try to drown out any type of copywritten music. So we're not breaking any rules. And these two absolutely no strangers to each other or this arena in this type of situation. Sofia, junior 10-ball world champion. April Larson, two-time junior world champion. Yeah, it's going to be a race to 7, alternate break 8-ball. That's our referee, Dave Pearson, right there. He's usually on top of everything pretty darn well. We are underway. Sofia Mast breaking off rack number 1. Looks like I've got Mr. Ed Ladawi joining us here. Good morning, sir, and good introduction.
Good morning, Ben. Thank you for having me once again. Sorry, we had to take care of a couple little technical issues real quick before I was able to join you in the booth. But
isn't that the way it always goes?
Always. We never start a morning off smooth and easy. Actually, the first day was one of the best day ones at an event I've seen, I think, ever. So we were due. All right, so did April win the lag, and this is after the break?
No, Sofia won the lag.
Okay.
Broke dry.
Got it. All caught up. Beautiful.
Couple really great semifinal matches. I know there's some Fargo nuts out there that like to be a little analytical and know the numbers. All of these players remaining in this tournament are within, I believe, 23 Fargo points of each other, all 4 of them.
Very interesting.
Melissa's a 661, Savannah's 642. That's taking place on our secondary stream. And then we've got April Larson 665 and Sofia Mast 650. So everybody very, very evenly matched as far as Fargo is concerned anyhow.
Mm-hmm.
So she's elected to go as
For the
solid.
bank with the 6. She has only leaving one option available.
She did good to leave the 6 where she did, just kind of disrupting any of those stripes along the left-hand side rail from having a pocket, an easy pocket anyhow.
And she was short sending Sofia the wrong way up table off the 10 ball if she decides to do anything with it here. So she's got her work cut out for her. Okay, not bad. Came back center table for the 12. Or 10. Okay, I didn't see that the 13 was clear there. I thought it was frozen against the 8-ball in a way that it was unavailable, but well done there. One problem solved.
Had a heck of a match last night. In case you guys didn't see, Lucas Fracasso-Werner took down Sam Henderson by a score of 10-4 in the finals of our men's 10-ball division. So Lucas got himself a nice little paycheck and a trip and an invitation to the WPA World 10-Ball Championships. So congratulations to him. Tip of the cap to Sam Henderson. Good and bad. Unfortunately, he finished second place in both of our men's finals, which is super strong and super consistent. Just wasn't quite able to get over the line. Oscar Dominguez won the 9-ball division.
a lot to be said for Sam Henderson. He's come up quick, and he's going to be around for a long time. So that won't be his last finals performance.
No.
And double dipping, almost double dipping. So there's no shame there. I know it's a disappointment he didn't get that gold medal, but the score doesn't even tell the story of his match with Lucas Fracasso Werner.
No, it certainly doesn't.
Lucas took off like a rocket in the beginning, playing flawlessly for the first 5 racks with a 5-0 lead, and then Sam was able to finally get a beat up on the board and then battled back and forth as best as he could at each and every opportunity. Both of them fumbled with a couple of mistakes halfway through the set, but then
toward the end, Lucas turned it on again.
Yep, Lucas was able to find his gear and close it out.
To be fair, Sam really didn't do much wrong.
No.
He couldn't get any love on the break.
Yeah.
He scratched on 3 or 4 breaks, and you could see him changing, breaking harder, breaking. He was questioning himself or questioning the break. He was flustered for sure.
Mm-hmm.
And in many of these matches so far, the break really hasn't been a telling factor. We haven't seen a lot of packages or a lot of break and runs. In that final match, Lucas had that break dialed in. He was breaking and running, and if he wasn't, he was holding control of the table. Sam he'd make a ball or two and scratch, or he'd make a ball or two and he'd end up hooked. Everything was against Sam in that match.
April Larson here at the table now, looking to get the first game under her belt and start that early lead, put the pressure on Sofia. Now, both of these players are, as I mentioned in the intro, the same person in different eras.
Mm-hmm.
You know, the same player in different eras. It was April Larson through the BEF that was winning everything left and right, and now Sofia Mast in the juniors.
Yep, the torch is being passed.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, rack 1 goes to the grinder, Miss April Larson. Remember the first time I met her was at this event in 2018 or 19, something like that. I was streaming it I was doing the streaming and the broadcast in Las Vegas, and it was at the South Point. Kind of a last minute thing. Shane called me up, hey, so-and-so is supposed to do this, can't make it, can you make it? Got there. Anyhow, she ended up winning the 10-ball division, and I believe that was the year she aged out. Maybe it was the year after that. Can't remember how old she is now. But
As I said, I don't recall. She's 23 now.
Yeah,
More.
She took down the women, the girls 10-ball, and I believe Shane Wolford took down the boys 10-ball that year. So Shane or Joey Tate, I can't remember off the top of my head now, but so much young talent.
Absolutely. I am so pleased. I think we both came up in the era of the 90s pool, the heyday of the 90s, and since then our game has fallen down globally. But now looking around at these juniors here, how powerful, like we have Hayden Ernst and all the other juniors that are 14 years and up that are just killing it out there. I mean, looking at the next 10 years, we've got a bright, bright future in pool.
Absolutely. It's crazy. You and I never know where you peaked at, but there's kids that have been playing for 2-3 years and they're 13, 14 years old, and I was never that good.
We're both there.
Like, I wasted 2.5 decades so far in my life with this game. You haven't even been alive a decade and a half, and all of a sudden, I need a spot.
Well, different eras of secrecy too. We came up where no one shared any information, and now you can't get away from information.
Correct.
Whether it's in the room from a fellow player or on the internet from videos, instructions, and all information available.
Yeah, there's
with tutorials,
with
visuals. We didn't even want to read the books. Like, we had the encyclopedia of one pocket, the old billiards encyclopedia for all games, 99 critical shots in pool. Those were like the most common books. Everyone had all those, all the Robert Byrne books, and of course, Mr. Bryceth, Jerry Bryceth, instructor extraordinaire in his books. He's actually here at the event at the PBIA Summit.
I saw him this morning as I was walking out of the hotel room.
But that's all we had, but we didn't really read the books. What did they know? We never met them. We were learning the hard way and the stubborn way, on the table, donating.
Yep, you got to pay.
Yep.
Pay to play.
So that was a very big hindrance to our development in that era. Now, supporting one another, these kids are growing super fast.
Both ladies not wasting any time, playing with a good little pace so far. Wide open table. Sofia's got a little bit of navigating to do here, but I think 1-2-5 is probably the route from this point. Probably end up with the 8 in the left side pocket. It all depends on where she lands on this.
Let's see.
Oh, you know what? I'm sorry, I didn't even see this.
I was going to say that I'm looking at the 7 ball. Like, yeah, it still applies. I think 7 ball is going to have to be last.
I didn't see the 7 ball there.
Yeah. 2-5, then drag underneath for the 7 in the same pocket as a 5 ball, which is the right side of your screen here. Where she's shooting this 5 ball in the bottom right. She's going to have to drift up to the 7 ball for the same pocket. And most likely shooting the 8 in the bottom left-hand corner. Or the side on the left. Either one is available. Let's see which way she lies on this.
Oh, she's just going to roll this and play the 8 inside.
Yep, side pocket it is. That's a great shot right there. Look at the focus. Look at the eye pattern.
She's object ball last.
Yep. All right, there we go. 1 game apiece.
Sofia has opened her account. This match brought to you by Starbucks.
We wish.
If it will, if it will focus.
No free ads. No free ads. Sponsors only. Forget Starbucks. It was the Oakley Lindsay Center Cafe.
That's right. I'm actually impressed with the
their coffee is actually pretty good here.
The cafe and the convenience center here. I've got some more this morning. I went back for more, so wasn't bad. So rack 3, Sofia's breaking. Tied up at 1 apiece in this race to 7. For a spot in the finals and a chance at a trip to the World Championships. Sofia with the cut break. Made a ball or 2. Looks like 1. And a nice wide open table.
Yeah.
Nothing too bad.
Everything passes and clears.
I think you favor stripes here.
I was going to say stripes, of course. The only issue is a 7 ball.
Yeah, that's
not a real
the 8
issue,
ball.
but
Yeah, but she could play the 8 ball to the upper right corner once those stripes are cleaned up. She could maybe use the 12 for position on it.
Oh.
That's not what she wanted. She's got options on the left side.
Yep. Time for plan B and recover. She's looking at the 10 ball. Rolled in safely.
Yeah, she's gonna nudge the 1 though. Yeah, that 1's gonna cut.
No.
Yeah, I wouldn't want to.
I'm surprised she didn't just roll that one in and then
I
lay on the 1 ball.
I kind of like doing. I like playing the 14.
Yeah, that's what I thought she was going to play at first. That's why I was surprised at her looking at the 10 ball.
There's nothing tracking toward that 1 ball.
Yeah,
That's
she'd come off the rail and then have the 10 or the 11. Now the 1 ball's an issue. She's got the pocket covered with the 9, so she's going to have to avoid shooting that for a while. Keep that insurance policy there in play. No, she doesn't. Well, yep, that's enough. Does the job. I think there's enough pocket covered for the block. Strategic play by April Larson there.
Yeah, it looks like she's caused a little congestion there. She called the 11 from what I heard.
Oh, look at that cue ball. What options does April have here? Great play there. Cleared out her trouble ball with that one and stuck April right behind her own ball. Trick shot coming up, 4-ball, all the way in opposite corner. This is a tough position. I don't even see an easy safe here for her. She thins the 4 along the short rail and tries maybe freeze Sofia against her own 12. Purple stripe 12 ball. And keep her behind all those balls in the corner. And no, did not work out. Too much rearranging of the furniture on the table there. Left a few options open for Sofia. 14 straight up. She's going to have to come back over to the left side of the screen for that 12 ball later on. Or now. Okay, she's going to decide to take it now. Then the 11 and 13. Let's see. I reversed that. 13 and 11. And then the 8 ball in the top right. Yep. 12. The purple 12. Then the orange striped 13. The red striped 11. And then the 8 ball. Top right. Do we get a friendly bump? 11 ball it is. Okay, so the 8 ball comes down in the bottom right hand corner now that we see with the camera in this position. She's not too bad, but she has a small window. She has to get to past center table for that 13. So it's the red striped 11 with the high left ball, come off the long rail and try to come right in between the 6 and the 4 area. That big open landing pad there for the 13. Not easy positioning here. She has to be precise with her cue ball. And it's early in the morning. Table's a little sluggish. Moisture still an issue here.
Yeah, it's been pretty darn humid conditions here.
Uh-oh.
Was not expecting that.
She got in the smaller pocket area even.
Look at her position,
That's
though.
perfect,
That
yeah.
would have been absolutely
Ouch.
nuts.
Yeah. I thought she'd be playing further away to keep it a little bit safer with a larger landing area, but she got right in there and
pretty much got to shoot the 6
heartbreak
here,
that
right?
the 11 going to go. Oh, yeah.
6
I'd
for the
say
1,
6
but I
ball,
like the 6.
6 ball, then the 1.
7 balls got me thinking a little.
Oh, the 7 ball's going to go on the bottom right-hand corner on our screen here, along with the 8, I believe. She can... see, I thought she'd play the 1, but she went way too far. I thought she positioned for the 1. If I would have done the 1, then the 2, then the maybe 5 on the side to connect to the 7 and the 4. Well, that's the beauty of 8 ball. Several patterns available. Each person with their own ideas or their own plan of attack. See, now she has to come back across off that 1 ball. I would have liked to play the 1 after the 6 as a second shot.
Yeah.
And then the 2, the 5 in the side to connect the top half of the table to the bottom half of the table, using the 5 ball to connect her to the 7, the burgundy 7 and the purple 4. Yeah, I don't even... Yeah, this pattern's all over the place. No offense to April, but I don't agree with these shot selections. Unless, okay, she's leaving the 1 as the key ball to the 8 ball, clearing the 5, then the 7, then shooting the 1 coming across for the 8 in the side.
That's actually a good plan, too.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you can just stop
I
this or
think.
roll it forward an
We'll see.
inch.
Yeah. Just hold it in
I
that
like
area for the 7 ball.
Yeah, I
next.
like stopping it there and
Yep.
leaving an angle.
Perfect.
This way she can, yeah,
Mhm.
the low side pocket as we view now, it's not it's not a factor. She can punch off that
Mhm.
long rail and pretty much get anywhere near center table, anywhere really. And she's got a shot on the one, but ideally about center table.
Yep, nicely done there.
And I forgot to put Sofia's game on the board. Well, I didn't forget it. I just forgot to transition it. There we go. Sorry, Sofia. I bet I'm getting yelled at in the chat too.
Yeah.
Probably for like the last 5 minutes.
There's a couple steps to change the scoreboard
Yeah.
here in the system. So that's excusable.
Score is 1-1. Okay, only a couple of you. Oh, nope, a few of you got me. Sorry, guys. Yesterday was a 16-hour day, and it's still early. I'll stay on top of it.
And a ball in the side pocket for April's second game this set. Race to 7, alternate break format. 2 games to 1, April over Sofia.
Let's check the brackets here and see what we have for early updates as far as Melissa Helland and Savannah Easton. They're looking the same as us. 2-1. Savannah's ahead. Collins stream. This is us.
Hmm. Oh boy.
It's an easy fix, but come on.
That's funny.
Oh, I need to do it in the studio.
Do non-bind.
Actually, I'm just gonna tell him and have him do it, so I don't risk screwing this up.
Mm. All right, April looking to lengthen her lead here with this open table. Tough stretch cross for the 5, but not much to do with the cue ball here. Very disappointing when you clear the table and remove all the traffic out of the way for your opponent. And give him ball in hand to boot. That's a tough one to swallow, but it's still a long way to 7, and it's alternate breaks, so there will be guaranteed opportunities for Sofia to try to break and hold serve next time around.
Before you turn your mic on, what does this YouTube button do on my stream deck?
You can program it to be a window capture for replay.
All right. Seems to me that April's looking at the position for the 3 a little bit better, but maybe a plan B here. Here we are.
Kelly Coder, no, not all the junior matches are finished yet. After the semifinal matches, the BEF Facebook and YouTube page will be streaming the rest of the junior matches, and we'll go back to we'll have actually the finals after this match on this table for this event. But the junior matches are still far from finished. Hopefully you guys are hearing the audio is coming through loud and clear.
Yep, let us know.
Somebody in there is asking if it's quiet or not. I think we got everything fine-tuned, but perhaps it's a setting that...
Yeah, nice shot there, dragging the cue ball over for the ball in the same pocket. And that indeed she does lengthen her lead 3 games to 1.
She is a grinder.
She took advantage of that
See what I did there?
opportunity. Yeah, I caught that. She's the grinder. Indeed. She definitely took advantage of that mistake. Unforced error by Sofia Mast, saving herself on her final ball in that run and giving up ball in hand on the kick. April did what she was supposed to do and just cleared the table from there.
Maybe that's the key right there, Ed. They've both got a coffee at a morning match. Maybe that's what it takes.
That's why they're off to a slow start. Coffee hasn't kicked in yet.
I feel like they're off to. I mean,
They're okay.
4 games
Yeah,
to
they're doing
8 was
all right.
pretty
Yeah,
quick. There
not
hasn't
bad.
been much safety. It's been.
You know what I think it is? I think they're both sponsored by Puschauer and Olhausen. That's the combination.
You know what? That's a dangerous combination.
And the coffee.
And the coffee. And
So shout out to all the sponsors always being so supportive.
yeah, speaking of Peach Hour and Olhausen, big thank you to them. They are actually sponsors of the Junior National Championships that are taking place here as well.
Mm-hmm.
This
This
is
is a
gonna-
lopsided break. Looks like
Yeah.
the table's leaning to one side there.
Mm-hmm.
This is going to be a long rack. As we were just saying, it's going at a pretty fast pace. Well, here's our trouble rack here. And that happens quite often with the second ball break. You know, depending on the speed of the break, the ones drift out on one side and the others are hit so hard that they bank back over to that side of the table. So this is indicative of a more powerful break. So she struck them well, but
I like what she did there.
covered
She
the
established
pocket, kept it.
suit and was still able to keep that pocket covered. She can use that ball now to get somewhere if she wants, but I
I want to
like
see.
I like trying to leave that there just in case. This isn't much of a run-out rack from the look of it at the beginning.
Right.
So if I can block that corner pocket and make problems for her later on, that's great. Oh, why not block two of them?
But now that 15 is with the 7 ball, both burgundies together. I wanted to see her get to that 14 in the side and break out that blue stripe 10 ball on the rail pretty early on. So I was hoping she'd made that. She could have done that either way with the 13 in the side, the orange stripe 13 in the side pocket on the left, and then shooting the 14 up in the corner, following it into that 10 ball as well. Well, let's see what Sofia can do here. She's going to try to regain control of that corner pocket with the orange 5 ball. And look at this. She actually cleared out that pocket and had April's ball clear out the opposite pocket.
That's quite a shot there.
Mm-hmm.
Now she can go forward and break it out.
Yeah,
Oh.
just missed it.
She hit it too straight.
That's going to be a problem now.
That changes everything right now.
Look at this. 2 triple. Well, the Burgundy 15 has a side pocket in the corner also. But she has to play the 9 ball in the corner pocket. Going rail first to back cut it in. This is a tough shot here. Very nicely done. Can she get out of there? There's a
Wow.
3-getter. No,
What a
she's clear
shot.
for the 15 on the side. And now we're going to see a very difficult, tough shot. Power stroke the 15 into the side pocket, keeping it in the side, and come out 3 rails around for that 10-ball breakout. The blue stripe 10 has been the problem from the start. So that 7-ball also poses a problem too. Can she power through or just miss the 7-ball, maybe grazing it?
This might be
A
cool.
real high cue ball, big backstroke on this one, and let it all out here, folks. Let's see. No, she didn't. What's the plan here? I don't get it.
Does she?
I would have gone for it. Does she not see the 10? What's going on?
Does it bank? I don't
Perfect on the 8 ball.
I think
Yeah,
they're too
there's a
close to
bank
each other.
there, but she can't. I don't think there's a
I don't
bank
know.
there. No, there's not enough room for the bank. She might just be playing strategy to
Roll up on it.
roll up on it
leave-
and leave her up table.
It's not a roll-up shot.
But no. Yeah, I don't know why she didn't go for it on that one. I mean, you kind of had to, I think. At least try to get a better position on it, not just roll out there. There's way too much traffic. But what do I know? I'm just the man on the mic. Just the man that's on the mic.
Ooh, used all of that one.
All right. Well, this is the opportunity Sofia needed and wanted. Let's see her capitalize here. Just as April did in the last track, Sofia must do the same here. 3 ball in the corner and break out the 2-5. Spread them out a little bit. Nice medium speed here. Looks like she's going to have to take the 6 on the side now. What does she come out for? The 1 ball or the 2 maybe?
Kind of in between on
Yeah.
both. I'm still taking the 1.
Yep. I like taking the 1 and getting rid of that 4 ball. If she can.
Well, yeah, it's a
4,
little.
5, 2, 8.
I think it's tough
If
to
you
get from the
can,
1 to the
let's see.
4 here. I think you go 1-5 or 1-2. I think the 4 is probably the case ball.
Okay.
Hmm.
All right. Oh, not bad. That's not bad, actually. On the 2 ball. Okay. I like that. Uh-oh. Maybe not so bad of an uh-oh.
Well, she can follow this
Yeah.
in. April can play the 10 into the 2 and follow it with a little bit of low.
Yeah. Is she straight on enough, or is there too much cut to put enough follow on a 10 ball? Let's see.
There's enough. And plus, I think that 2 ball is kind of, it's not super deep, but I think it's deep enough that.
Being on the side of the pocket makes it a lot more difficult, too.
It does. You're right. She's calling it there.
Yeah. I mean, that's the shot. You have to. But
well, I mean, you could really get risky and try to fire it to the top, right?
Yeah.
Or bank it if you're really, feeling Billy Thorpe-ish.
Yeah. Feeling Thorpey? There you go. Just block it up. There you go. She wanted that 2 ball to drop, and it did not.
How does that happen?
It did not drop. But let's see. Can she also make the 10 ball drop with a legal hit on a 2 ball here? I don't think so. She has to draw out of here, and she can't make it rattle in there to drop the 10. It'll kick the 10 out, if anything. So she might. And then she fires it too much, she'll compress the rail, and just the 2 ball just disappears, and the 10 never moves. So this is real tricky. See? She bobbles it and doesn't get out of there. Kicks behind it, but it doesn't get it out the way. She tried. Oh, boy. Now it's time for a safety play. Just roll into the 5 ball. Let her kick at it, and maybe hopefully scratch. Roll into the 5, block her with the 4. Yep, that's right.
And I'll block her with the 5 too. Put it on the
the
bottom side of the 5.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
So block her with the 4.
And she's taken away
the kick. Yeah, like that.
An easy 1 rail to the side.
Mm-hmm.
What a great shot. This is a lot tougher than it looks. Although, never mind, it looks tough.
There's no room behind there, is there? Can we zoom in behind that 4 ball?
No.
There can't be room behind that to kick behind. Okay.
Is she giving up ball in hand? She could give up.
Wow.
I think you're supposed to find a 2 rail kick to that.
Something, yeah.
Or, I mean, if you're going to do that, you need to put that 4 ball
on that 10 ball.
On the 10, because she can just
I think that's what she was trying to do, and she just really hit it real bad. I don't know.
She can just
yeah,
play this straight down.
Weird. This is like pool 101. Remember taking these shots in the beginning, shooting the ball way up table. You have a closer pocket. When we didn't know anything.
Yeah. She doesn't really have a choice here, but yeah.
No, I know.
I know exactly what you're saying. Yeah.
Yeah.
I still do that. I'm learning.
All right. Well, Sofia does come away with that rack. Back within 1 game. Still a long race to 7 here in our semifinals of the Masters USA Pool Championships here in 2025, our inaugural event, brought to you by the Billiard Congress of America, the official governing body of pool in the U.S. The stoic look on Sofia's face. 17 years old, just turned 17, already a monster in the game. And her mental game so far ahead of her years, of her age.
And her resume.
And her resume, indeed.
She has a resume better than most achieve in a lifetime, it seems.
Now here's it. Very strong second ball break. Again, now having all the balls on the right side of the table. So we maybe see a little bit of back and forth here, but there's not a whole lot of tied up balls. So there's still room to work through that. The only issues are the orange and red stripes and the yellow on ball. And a little help there. That did help a bit. Does it have that corner pocket past the 6? I think it does. If not, she can always play it in the side pocket where she has her ball hanging there.
James Brinson, if he's still in the chat. That's for those who know, that's a legendary comment right there. What the heck is MySpace?
Poor Tom. Poor Tom.
It was I believe it was Joey Tate was doing. You know Joey Tate.
Yes.
I believe he was doing commentary with Collins at a stream somewhere, and the topic of social media got brought up, and I think it was Collins that brought it up, was something about MySpace. And Joey's so young, he says, "What the heck is MySpace?" Well, it just happened to get captured on audio. So now Collins has Collins has a thumbnail that he can push.
Nice.
It's just a one button on his stream deck, and it will play audio through the stream, and all you hear is, "What the heck is MySpace?" It's the
That's great.
Showing our age here, I guess.
I still remember AOL dial-up.
Oh yeah,
And
the 56K.
Yep.
Yeah, the AIM messenger. ASL.
Failed.
Yes.
Connection failed. Man, let's try again.
O2 slow or O2 SLO. Yeah, this is my name's Ben Sutherland, but yes, Ed. This is Ed Ladawi in the booth. The voice himself.
Sorry for the sound effects there, folks.
Those aren't sound effects. That's just the depth of his voice.
Yeah, that was
There's no filter.
personal sound effects. This is Anonymous coming to you live.
It's kind of scary.
We are now taking over your stream.
Oh,
Oh, too slow, yes. Good to see you in there, buddy. Yeah, we used to cross paths on other pool platforms. AZ Billiards, I think it was, and other YouTube streams.
Very cool.
Yeah, we go back a number of years. Good to see you in the chat. Thank you for tuning in, guys. How many did we have in the chat, by the way? Now that you put the screen away.
6 people. 6 people.
Oh, 6? All
No,
right,
I'm just
please
kidding.
don't forget to like and share.
It doesn't tell me how many. There's 400 watching right now.
Okay, cool. Please be sure to like this stream and share it out. We're giving you these 2 free previews on our YouTube channels for the BCA and the BEF when there's BEF matches going on. Right now, obviously, we have 2 BCA matches going on. BCA being the pro division and the BEF the juniors division at this event. Now expanding from the Junior National Championships, adding in the USA Pool Championships for the pro division. All American-only players, folks. This is just a U.S. player event across the board. Men, women, and juniors. There are girls divisions, boys divisions, co-ed divisions for the 14 and under for the juniors. And then men's 8-ball and 9-ball, and a women's 8-ball and 10-ball.
That's a mouthful. That's a lot to remember, but that's why you get the big bucks and you get to wear the nice suits and be on the camera and be the center of attention.
No, they just couldn't find anybody else, I think. All right, here we are. Rack number 7, Sofia Mast to break. Second ball break proves very well, cracking it a second time. Corner ball goes in flying. 3 balls dressed up in corners, and a pretty open table. We may be looking at the first time Sofia Mast gets to take the lead in this match.
What a break.
Beautiful.
Almost looks like obviously it's more than 10 balls, but it almost looks like a 10-ball break, like an open rotation type.
Yeah.
You don't usually see 8-ball breaks with no clusters like this.
Now, don't forget, this is a 17-year-old girl, folks, on a 9-foot table, so I don't want to hear any excuses. It's all technique. And a superpowered break cue, perhaps.
Oh, she's Peach Hour?
Yep.
I can't remember the name of their break cue.
Yeah, I don't recall either.
I know they have that, like I think it's called the Rogue shaft, the Peach Hour Rogue. I think that's the carbon fiber shaft. That's a really good one, if I'm being dead honest with you. Well, kind of co-signing to what I mentioned at the beginning of the match in regards to Fargo ratings. Both matches tied up at 3 apiece. So just everybody very evenly matched, I feel.
Overcut the 15 on the side. That was unexpected. I know she wasn't happy with running into that ball previously, on the shot previous to that. But now we have a couple tie-ups that April's going to have to deal with. But that Burgundy 7 ball passes to the corner pocket, so that's not an issue for her, only an issue for Sofia. But that 11 and 3, 2 red balls, that will be a problem for both.
I think there's
She's looking at that right now, one on the side.
I think there's too many balls that lead to a breakout.
Problem.
Didn't think it was going to be an issue. Now the 2 ball, I don't know, she may have to play it in the side. I don't know if it passes to the upper left now. Don't think this angle's going to help us determine that.
Yeah, I don't think it passes, though.
Well, if she wants here, she can. Oh, maybe she can just play the 2. Well, if nothing else, she can play it off the 15. That side pocket just got huge when I realized that. So getting on the 7 then I think is probably my next thought. Not the next shot, but something I need to
clean.
Oh, she did spin down for it.
Lean.
How good did she stroke that ball?
Super juice. There's that 7 ball. Rattles it in a little bit, but down it goes. 6 ball going up table now, folks. And let's see where she lays on this 2 and 3. Looks like 2 ball next. She has to clear that 11 ball on that path off the long rail. Let's see if she can hold it now. She might have to go to the 3 first. High left. High inside on this shot. Avoiding the 8 ball. Avoid the 8 ball. Okay.
Yeah, it's an easy shot to undercut.
Yep. The 8 ball actually helps her keep in line for the 2 ball up there. The top left, or 4 ball rather, whatever that is.
We've seen
the top left.
We've seen those similar type shots, especially with inside English, undercut majority of the time this week, and I attribute most of that to the humidity and the moisture on the cloth, causing just a hair more grip than what these players are used to.
Indeed.
I only speak what I know.
Heard that somewhere.
I probably even said it wrong too, but
I only speak when I know.
There we go. So what is Sofia's plan for this 11 ball? Is she going to thin it and move it now? Yep.
See where she winds up with the cue ball. It's a wild, loose cue ball on that one, and she's going to have a shot on at 10. Powerful stroke of that 9 ball, bringing it around the table for that 11 in the side. Well done there by Sofia Mast. The pink dagger. She sure jabbed that one then. Stabbed it in, jabbed it in.
Either or.
Something.
6 of one, half a dozen of another.
How many is that?
12 if you add them together.
Awesome.
I does math.
That's MAF. MAF.
MAF. So, 2 balls away from Sofia Mast having her first lead of the match.
And the 8 ball on the other side, pocket coming up. Letting that cue ball run. And again, on a sluggish table, a very powerful stroke. Perfect speed there. This is what I like to see. I like to see good old-fashioned pull where you have to let your stroke out. I guess I'm an old fogey now.
Agreed.
Thanks for not arguing. You're the best.
I know you
All
only
right.
you only speak what you know.
Sofia Mast, indeed, going up 4-3 for the first time in the lead this race, and that's when she wants to do it, over the halfway mark. Alternate break, race to 7. I believe April comes to the table now to break, right? Yeah.
Yeah.
More coffee, more coffee.
Java, 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 Java.
It is now 10:20 here in Illinois. Quincy, Illinois, that is, for those that are just tuning in, unaware that where this event is coming from. This is our 3rd consecutive year here at the Oakley Lindsay Center.
Big shout out to Digital Pool for setting up all the tablets and scoring units, televisions, cameras on every single table. They really busted their butts to get this, to help get this arena. It took a village to get this whole thing off the ground and set up as beautifully as it is, and it's running probably about as smooth as we could really ask for. It's been,
Yeah.
there really haven't been, knock on wood, any hiccups or flaws or delays or postponing, or everything's just been really, really smooth with the exception of our stuttering MC.
Absolutely.
Just kidding. No, it's been amazing so far.
I own my mistakes.
Still, I think we still got 3 days left,
Yes.
including today.
Mhm.
What's today? Thursday?
That's correct.
Yeah, we got Thursday,
Today,
Friday,
tomorrow,
Saturday.
and Saturday, where we finish it all up. We should be finishing up by around 6 p.m. on Saturday with
Okay.
our final matches.
Well, I got a flight out the next morning, so hopefully we're done that day.
Same here.
Need to ride?
Sure.
I think there's 5 or
Gonna
6
be
of
riding
us.
those little puddle hoppers out of here.
Oh, you're going out of Quincy?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, good luck.
Quincy to Chicago and then home to New Jersey.
Jersey.
All right, we got the 6 ball tied up with the 8. 2 corner pockets available.
Whoa, Pro Level. Pro Level in the chat says he's sponsored by Whataburger. How do I get that? I spend more on that than pool cues.
Fargo World, can I take your order? Great form there. Over the 14 ball. Keeping steady with the all ball fouls here, of course. This is a national championship, so official rules. Another tough stretch over here for Sofia. Over that 14 ball yet again with a super long bridge. Let's see if she can keep steady and accurate on that ball there. Yes, she does. With the extension even. Nicely done. Fires that ball in. Holds the cue ball for this 1 ball on the side. Back out for the 6 in the corner. And then the 8 in the side or corner, either way. See where she winds up on that one.
Focused, ready, unfazed. April's always ready. She's always smiling too.
Yes, she's a very, very positive person, very happy. Oh, okay.
Is she trying to draw back for the corner?
Yeah, I think she's trying to draw for the corner more.
Okay.
It's a little funny position the way she's laying on it. Might have preferred trying to punch out away from it for the side pocket, but let's see how she does here. Great shot, looking at the intense focus down that shaft of her cue. Perfectly plays the 8-ball, rolls it nicely. Now up 2 games, 5-3 in this race to 7. 2 more racks needed for Sofia. April Larson with a little hill to climb here.
Let's take a little.
Yep.
Let's take a trip around the room.
We have a few spectators straggling in this morning. It's 10:26 here in Quincy.
We've got our wheelchair divisions going on as well too. Man, those guys are so fun.
There you see Emily Duddy. I believe she's been eliminated in 8th place, I believe, or 5th place, I'm not sure. And another one of our junior competitors.
Yeah, we got
Texas Rain is her nickname.
We got Sam hiding behind the flag.
Oh, there we go. Sam
Got
Deep, our juniors coach extraordinaire, BEF board member, and executive director at one point, or some type of director. Forgot the title.
It's too hard.
She
to
does
keep
a
up
lot.
with.
She does a lot for this game. There's our road runner, Savannah. Madison Ortiz, our referee, and Melissa Helland. Not sure what the score is on that table over there. Getting back to our table here in the arena.
Rack number 9. Looked like April came up dry. Oh no, excuse me. That was Sophia's break. Yeah, she did make one. I'm
Yep.
sorry. I thought I saw April moving in the background, which I just assumed she had sat back down, but I forgot that Sofia won the lag, so she's breaking on all the odd-numbered games. This is rack 9. Kind of interesting line of balls on this lower half of the table. Looks like it could be some type of drill, kind
I
of.
was going to say, yeah, like a practice drill or sometimes a one-pocket table layout.
What's one pocket?
Well, there's tables that only have one pocket on them,
Oh, forget about that.
right in the middle.
Thought that was golf.
Oh, yeah.
Isn't that a putting green?
Yeah,
They just have one hole in the middle.
wrong game.
We are having too much fun here.
Sorry, folks. We had to have a few jokes off the air. They were not PG rated.
Yeah.
Well, they were PG rated.
They weren't bad. It was just
We didn't want to insult anyone.
we had to go off the air because we were going off the air, literally.
Off the rail, off the air. Indeed.
Back to business.
Yes. Sofia Mast up 5 games to 3 in this race to 7 at the table.
Break and
trying
run.
to hold serve. Looking at a break and run here. Indeed, yes.
3 rails.
Gotta thread the needle.
Yeah,
3
3
rails to
rails.
the balls. There used to be a prop bet similar to this, where 3
Why?
balls on
What?
the diamonds.
She's trying to only go 2.
Oh my God!
And
Just
she
get
got there,
past
but-
and nice. I would have gone 3. Well, yeah, she
Yeah.
would have been too wide. She's straighter in on the 8 this way,
Well,
and she didn't want to. Maybe she was trying to avoid even
Yeah.
getting to the 1. Maybe not even going that far. She didn't want to even flirt with the 1 ball, you know.
James, I kind of agree with you. I absolutely agree with you. James Brinson says that Jam Up Apparel puts back quite a bit into the pool community. I actually got a chance to sit down and get to know Damien pretty well for a couple hours this week. And you're absolutely right. I didn't realize how much he actually does and how hard he works and how much of a passion and how much this really does mean to him. It was nice to get a little bit of insight. But
Absolutely.
and that's not to say that other entities aren't putting back as well, because I don't know them on a personal level. But when I got the opportunity to speak with Damien, as a matter of fact, he gave me my first Jam Up jersey. I'm wearing it right now. He gave it to me last night.
Very nice.
Yeah,
He's very generous. He gave me a nice gray on gray one when you saw what I was wearing one day. He said, "Hey, this matches. Take it." So I'm like, "Oh, awesome."
nice.
It was a very nice one too.
Yeah,
Nice
he-
polo.
he
Very
made-
good material too.
That's what impressed me the most
Yeah.
about it.
Very fine quality.
He said it took him years. He said he knew what he wanted. He just had to find it, and he looked, and obviously he's been using different materials over the years, but finally found what he considers the best. And as soon as he handed it to me, I'm like, God, it really might be.
Very comfortable.
They did the referee jerseys. He did the event jerseys for all 3 of these events, the juniors, the men's, and the women's, the pros, the juniors, and the wheelchair divisions.
Looks like another dry break here. No balls drop. And that's not what April wanted to see.
No, not with Sofia on the hill
on
either.
the hill here. It's not the easiest of racks either, so at least there's some hope for April here. Unfortunately, she's going to have to most likely come to the table with a safety. I foresee a safe. I like to go way out with my predictions.
Savannah Easton is up 4-3 on Melissa Helland. Ed, if you'll give me 1 minute, I'm going to go
Sure.
run and talk to Zach, and just so I know who to announce next. The finals are
yes.
showing 2 p.m., but schedule got changed around. I think the finals of this match might be like 11:30. Let me just give me 1 minute. I'll be right back.
Go for it. Yeah, we've had to make a couple scheduling adjustments with the overlaps. We have some players, some female players in a couple of events, one's from juniors, and then some overlaps between a 9-ball and 10-ball matches for the men, or boys rather. So we had to do a couple of schedule changes, and they're managing that quite well at the tournament desk between Digital Pool, Zach Goldsmith, and our tournament director, Jose Burgos, as well as our junior tournament director, Mariah Pearson. But overcut on the 1 ball, so no safe, but just a mistake and a miss, allowing April back to the table here. New bit of hope for April in this match. She does not want to pass that torch just yet. Although, one of the nicest and sweetest young ladies that we have in the BEF and playing in the BCA event here, Sofia. Very humble and mature, gracious opponent. She is, win or lose, as April is as well. So much camaraderie and respect for each other here and all the players, really. So it's April with the safety, locking up against the 2 ball there. Did she cut her off from that 7 ball off the 1 or the combination? Let's see. Yep, she tried to squeeze it in past the 1. No good there. But she's covering that corner pocket for the 9. That 14 does go, so April will be able to clear out that 9 off the 14. But first, going up table with the 10 ball, top right-hand corner. She's looking at her options with the 9 ball here. It rattles and drops. Rattles and drops. She did not get the lie on the cue ball that she wanted to, however. She's going to have to go back down table, possibly shoot that 14 ball now and clear out that 9. For those unfamiliar with the numbers, the green stripe and now the yellow stripe afterwards will be cleared. Nicely done there. She doesn't want to freeze up on the 7 ball. I think she'll be okay. After the 9 ball, come back through the center of the table for those 2 balls by the side pocket. And I have a very, very special guest joining us in the booth now.
I don't know about that, but
none other than the one and only President of the Billiard Congress of America, the official governing body of pool in the U.S., the President himself, Mr. Shane Tyree. Thank you for joining me here, Shane.
I don't know if I can live up to that introduction, but thank you, Ed. Thank you.
Absolutely.
I really appreciate it. This is a heck of a match.
Oh, yeah.
What round is this?
Well, this is the semifinals round now, so both these players will advance on to the finals. And what an incredible match it is indeed. It was going back and forth early on, but Sofia Mast obviously able to pull away. She was trailing throughout the entire match. However, she went up 4-3 over April and has been running away since then, capitalizing on her mistakes and April breaking dry. Now, we mentioned it was kind of like a passing of the torch, as April Larson was the cream of the crop in the BEF coming up through that junior division, and now here she is in the pro division with the USA Pool Championship inaugural event. And even the announcements, I said she's not quite ready to let go of that torch yet, showing who's still boss. But now Sofia has taken that crown, and that place in the junior division, winning all the events along with Savannah Easton, of course.
Now, our young ladies coming up through the BEF juniors are very strong, even on an international level, with them finishing first and second at Junior Worlds last year. As a country, as America, we have to feel pretty confident where we're headed for the next couple of years.
Absolutely. That's precisely what I said earlier with Ben when he was in the booth with me here. Looking at the next 10 years, I feel great. I feel great seeing the talent that's coming up with the young ladies especially. And, of course, I mentioned 14-year-old Hayden Ernst earlier, Maverick.
That kid's going to be a superstar,
He's a monster.
too.
Mm-hmm.
So with this layout here, is this an easy run out for her? Does she have any trouble getting to that 11?
Well, where she lies now it is. But yeah, there are a couple options that she had available to her before, but she's looking to see if she can sneak past
the 2.
The 2 there. Mm-hmm. Well, she's shooting the low balls here.
Oh, so it would help if I knew that.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, so the 2 is the issue. She may have to come around for the 2 in the side pocket, 3 rails, possibly. There's a 3rd rail. No.
I don't think that was hard.
She played
enough.
it lighter.
Yeah.
Yeah. And the table conditions we've been mentioning have been a little bit sluggish. There's a lot of moisture in the arena, unfortunately.
Being 100 yards, 2 blocks away from that Mississippi River, and the summer days, it is hot and humid. And
very rainy week as well.
Yeah. You can feel it when you walk in the building, and even throughout the day, you can feel the different humidity levels. And you'll talk to the players, and they can see the table playing different.
Mm-hmm. Now let's see if that 4 ball did pass by that 11. Obviously it does, just barely. She was sizing it up earlier. Still really focusing on that spot now.
I'm about to get fired. Ben's about to fire me.
And a little bit too tight of a lane for that 4-ball, but not too much damage done here as she keeps that corner blocked. It's going to be a tough, thin back cut to the side pocket to try to position for the 11th ball.
This will be a big swing in the game if April can close this out.
Well, she needs it. She has no other choice. Sofia Mast sits on the hill, and if she doesn't do or die here, it's over. She can just play conservatively and play a nice little safety if she can roll up.
So what would you do for a save?
I'm trying to play the 11 off the back of the 4.
Okay.
11 off the short rail and off the back of the 4. Or if it's clear, it might just go clean. Oh, wait a minute. She played a safety, played it for her, just to block her from the 8 with the 11. Look at that. That's an interesting shot there. But I think she left the bank open for her.
I don't think that bank into that side is open. Okay, I'm going to pass this off to the pros.
I was staying silent on that. Yeah, she's playing the safe here. She's playing the safe here. Puts the cue ball down table. Long, tough shot for the 12. Okay. April Larson once again faced with a do-or-die situation here. A long shot on a 12 ball. Just cinch the shot and settle for the position. Once again, just cinch it. Oh, no. No. I don't think that's going to do it, folks. The rail's not going to scare Sofia here. She has this shot on the side or the corner, I believe, available to her. But thank you very much for joining us and gracing us with your presence, Mr. President.
Mr. Shane Tyree, CEO, the big dog of BCA. And the man that signs my paycheck. So I try to stay on his good side. Sofia Mast defeats April Larson by a score of 7-3 in this semifinal match. Sofia Mast will be in the finals. She will be playing the winner of Sofia. This is Sofia. The winner of Savannah and Melissa Helland.
Yes, and that match is still going. What's the current score over there?
Savannah's on the hill, 6-3. Similar score line to what we're seeing right here. I believe that match is scheduled tentatively for 2 p.m. Some of these young ladies are also in some of the junior events still as well. I do know that win or lose, as soon as Savannah's done with her Melissa Helland match, she's got I believe an 18 and under 9-ball match.
Oof, that's a lot.
Yeah, she's going to have a busy day if she keeps doing what she's doing. But Ed, thanks a lot. I believe our next match, we're looking at 11:30. So about 45 minutes or so from now, I believe it's going to be one of our wheelchair semifinal matches.
Okay, that's interesting.
Yeah.
Good to see.
All of the men's divisions are done. We finished the men's 9 and 10 ball. The ladies divisions, like I said,
they're wrapping up today.
They're wrapping up, but we don't have a match to play right now because, like I said, some of these females are in other divisions as well too, which is great because it gives us a chance to showcase the wheelchair championships again as well.
Absolutely.
Bret Clifton versus Bill Larson, I believe, is going to be the match. Well, it's one of two possibilities.
We haven't featured Bret yet, and he's been towards the end of every.
Well, we also have
theirs as well.
Jeff Dolezal, who's.
I'm not familiar with him.
He's been paramount in setting this event up.
Oh, okay. Yes, Jeff. Okay.
So
didn't know his last name.
Yeah, he I believe is waiting on the winner of Derrick Bonds, who we saw win the 8-ball division of the wheelchair yesterday, day before. I'm sorry, days are running together now. And then another gentleman named Chris Parnell. So the winner of that match will face Jeff Dolezal. So it'll be one of those two matches. Just hang tight. We don't even know yet because we're waiting on matches to finish. But I do know it's going to be a wheelchair division match next. And I'm actually really excited for that. These guys are a lot of fun to watch. But Ed, thanks a lot. My name's Ben Sutherland. You guys can hang around. We'll get some graphics and some scoreboards updated and try to keep you guys slightly entertained, but it's going to go radio silent here. Thanks a lot, guys. Hang tight. Check, check. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back. This is our second feature match of the day. This is going to be a semifinals match from our wheelchair 9-ball division between Jeff Dolezal and Derrick Bonds. Derrick Bonds, we saw 2 nights ago take down Charlie Hans in the 8-ball division. So he's already won one of these divisions. This is a semifinal, so the winner of this match will gain themselves a spot in the finals. We also have Bret Clifton and Bill Larson playing on an outside table. The winner of that match will play the winner of this match in the finals. It's going to be a race to 7 9-ball. My name's Ben Sutherland. We've got Mr. Ed Ladawi doing the player introductions. At the moment, he's announcing the rest of the room. Just a moment or two, he will enter the pro arena here, and he will make proper announcements for these 2 fine gentlemen here, and we will be underway. Just want to give you guys a heads up as to what's going on. We're getting started here in just a moment. Thanks for tuning in. Appreciate everybody that's been supporting for the whole week. It's been absolutely tremendous out here. We've also got the Junior National Championships going on, so if you head over to the Billiard Education Foundation page on YouTube or Facebook, you can watch the live stream. We've got Collins Newey and Molina Mike handling the broadcast and commentary for you guys over there, keeping it nice and light and fun like they always do. I will likely be joined in the booth by Ed Ladawi, but we might get another special guest in here as well if we can talk someone into coming in here and joining me. In the meantime, I'm going to go ahead and kill the mic and wait for Ed with the introductions. Thanks for tuning in, guys. Hang tight. Adam Marr, if you're still in the chat, the women's 8-ball finals is scheduled for 2 p.m. local time, which would be about 2 hours and 15 minutes from now, so it would technically be the next match on this table. It's tentative right now. It was originally scheduled for 2. The time has actually been removed from the digital pool brackets. Reason being is our 2 finalists, Sofia and Savannah, go figure. They're also playing in some of the junior events as well. So we're kind of working around that schedule. There's only 1 match left in the women's, obviously. It's the finals. So we can push that around a little bit if we need to, just to make sure that these young ladies are able to finish their junior matches as well. So my guess would be right around 4:30. I believe that might get pushed to 4:30. If I'm not mistaken, just given the schedule, again, kind of surrounding these 2 young ladies. Likely what will happen is after this semifinal match, we'll have a short break, 20-30 minutes or so, let the players regroup, do what they need to do. And we'll have the winner of this match versus the winner of Bret Clifton and Bill Larson. So we'll likely have a semifinal immediately followed up by the finals of this wheelchair division, and then we will transition back to the women's finals. I'll keep you guys posted on that too. It's really going to be all dependent upon what happens with Sofia and Savannah and their junior divisions as well. But I believe the finals of this event will be the 2 o'clock and then 4:30 for the females, tentatively. Ed Ladawi is going to be entering the arena in just a moment. He's just wrapping up all the announcements on the outside tables as well. So as soon as he's ready to go, we'll be underway. Hang tight. Hope I don't make you guys dizzy here, but what I'm going to do is flip this around because we have a junior match going on back here. That's not a great angle. Sorry, we've got some camera equipment for the next table behind us as well. But straight through here, we've got Mr. Ed Ladawi. He'll be introducing our players for this next match. There's Jordan Helfrey. I'm not sure who she's playing. I didn't recognize the young lady. Looks like we're ready to roll. Don't have a better camera to bring you an angle with, I apologize. Oh, Tiffany Tang. That's who that is. I've seen her name around a lot. There's Mr. Ladawi. Now we're ready to roll. Just got to make sure his mics were on. looking sharp as always is Mr. Ladawi.
To fight for. Well, we have a special event coming to you now, the wheelchair division. And with no further ado, let us bring you our first competitor. Coming to us from Fairfax, Virginia, he's the president of the National Wheelchair Pool Players Association, which is also governed by the BCA. They're honored and proud to be a part of this event. They kept sharing that with us. We can't thank them enough for being a part of this event. We're honored to have them here, and featuring them is a beautiful insight to the community that we share across the nation, regardless of any obstacles we have. They love this game. He also happens to be the only wheelchair participant to qualify for the U.S. Amateurs twice. He'd like to send his thanks out to JP Shower Cues and Masters Chalk himself. Also playing out of Breakers Sky Lounge, it's none other than Jeffrey Dolezal, ladies and gentlemen. And his opponent, you have seen here yesterday in the finals match, making his return to the arena out of Beckley, West Virginia. He's a BCA Ohio 10-ball champion and a West Virginia State Moose 8-ball champion and 9-ball champion as well. It's Mr. Derrick Bonds. All right, our official presiding over this match, Mr. Dave Pearson. He'll be taking it from here, and I'll be joining Ben Sutherland in the back on commentary. Good luck, everyone. Shoot well.
All right, quite the introduction there yet again from Mr. Ed Ladawi. We're in for a treat here, folks. It's the first time we're getting to see Jeff Dolezal on our live stream, so I'm excited for that. Get all the audio set here, get the scoreboards and graphics up for you, and we're underway. Derrick won the leg, so he opted to break. This is a 9-ball race to 7. Alternate break format. 3-foul rule is in effect. All right, Mr. Ed Ladawi wrapped up those beautiful introductions. He's now joining us in the booth yet again. Welcome back, sir. Thank you, as always.
Absolutely. Pleasure to be here.
I'm excited for this match. We haven't got to see Jeff yet, and we have seen what Derrick's capable of. You had just mentioned it. He took down the you actually mentioned that it was yesterday. It was the day before.
Day before, yes.
Yeah, and I made the same mistake when he and I spoke before the match. The days are running together. We've been having long days, but a lot of fun out here. But yeah, we've seen Derrick, and we've seen the firepower. So I'm excited for this one. Winner of this match will be in the finals, playing against the winner of Bret Clifton and Bill Larson.
Yeah, I can't express how much gratitude Jeffrey expressed to me before the match, and then, I wanted to get his information to see what he wanted mentioned as far as titles or experiences in the event. And he just said wanted to give his thanks. So very, very, they're very proud and happy to be here, and I'm glad we can platform them and give them more exposure. And again, he is the president of the wheelchair division under the BCA. They're the official governing body of wheelchair competition in the U.S. And he's the president of that. And he's just a very, very humble and gracious person.
He's been very helpful behind the scenes, too, in the coordinating and recruiting of some of the players. And he was an essential part of getting this particular event put together and successful.
Let's see this kick on the 3-ball. A little bit wide.
Oh, Susie Cute 88. Excuse me, Susie Cute 822 says this is for her uncle Derrick. You got this, Derrick. That's cool. I'm glad we got a lot of fans in the chat. I want to say a big thank you to Mez for their sponsorship and donating the turtle racks that we've been supplied with for these events this week. Haven't heard any complaints about them. Nothing but good things. Derrick looking pretty good here to start. We got a nice open table. Not too much trouble here, I don't see. Now, do you recall, Ed, did he mention, does he have a Q sponsor?
He does not have a Q sponsor. That's one thing that we're looking for. We're going to be seeing these wheelchair players out here for quite some time. Hopefully they'll be with us over the next few years at least. So any sponsors out there that want to support these guys, I highly recommend. Just as we support the juniors, support our wheelchair competitors as well. They have a great passion for the game, and they're very humble and great representatives of the sport as well. So get those advertisement panels on them.
That's right. Hook them up with some gear. We're coming to you live, guys, from Quincy, Illinois. We are at the Oakley-Lindsay Center. An absolutely beautiful establishment, gorgeous facility. The accommodations have been second to none. We've been spoiled, that's for sure. This is the third year in a row. We absolutely appreciate this place and the people that make it happen.
Jeff here with a tough lineup on the 6-ball. Nicely done. Corner to corner. Now you see they really don't get down on the cue. So it's really hard for alignment and standing tall over that cue. Reminds me of the old days. I'm just talking about the restrictions in stance, you know, where they can't really stare down the shaft. So he's high up over the cue.
All right, so a good opportunity here. Ball in hand, 3 balls left. Derrick Bonds could open up his campaign first.
Now I like how Derrick is able to get his chin down on the cue, a lot lower to sight better down the shaft. And that's what I was referring to with Jeff. His chin is higher up off the cue, so it's tougher to really sight the ball, I feel.
No, I understand what you're saying now.
Mm-hmm. Nice draw shot there on the 8. Straight back and off the rail. Plenty of room and perfect position for the 9 ball. And Derrick actually came to me when he was warming up before the match, before the introductions. And he wanted to mention he was looking back at the video from his previous match in the arena from the other day. And he said, thanks. He said, you were right about a certain pattern choice I made. I was making it really hard on myself. It was a break and run. I got out of it, but it was just a really difficult pattern. And he said, I want to thank you. He's like, you're absolutely right. Now I'm trying to play a different pattern. I was like, oh, well. Told him not to listen to me. I don't know what I'm talking about, but it was nice to hear. And I expressed to him, I said, yeah, I'm not sure what limitations they have as far as being able to reach towards the center of the table or not from the wheelchair. And he goes, no, it's definitely an extra challenge to reach center table, so they do have to make some different choices, obviously. But it was nice to hear that.
Yeah, you're right once in a while.
Once in a blue moon. A little conversation between the two.
Blue Moon sounds pretty good right now.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's a great song. Great
Yeah,
song.
oh, that's what I was referring to, for sure.
Dip, 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 dip. All right, Jeff Dolezal at the table to break. Who got that first track? We need to score up there,
Derrick?
please.
Oh, I didn't transfer it over. I'm sorry. There we go.
Thanks.
Yeah.
I got your back, man.
Yeah, do.
For those that are unfamiliar with broadcasting, it's not just like a simple one-button click to get a score on the board here. So there's a few steps over here through different pieces of software.
I can set it so it is one click, and I just was on the wrong screen.
I try helping you out, man.
I know,
You
I
gotta
appreciate
just
it. You
let
got
it
my
go.
back. You got my back. But somebody in the chat's going to be like, well,
Never
he's
mind. It's
doing it
really
wrong.
easy. He just keeps forgetting. Sorry. I try to help out. Here comes the bus.
yep. I believe that 2 passes. Might not pass super clean, but if nothing else, he can brush. With the right speed, he can brush the rail a little bit on the way in if he needs to, I believe. Or take on the combo if he doesn't like the deuce. And just a little
Down
graze
goes
on the
the two
rail.
ball.
Good
Mhm.
speed. You hit that with pace and it's going to bobble up, but
Yeah. Well, Jeff's style of play is more of a roll the ball in kind of a play, as we saw the other day. Similar to, I can't remember the other gentleman's name that was the 15-time APA champion.
Charlie Hans.
Charlie Hans, thank you. Charlie Hans, very similar too. Rolls the balls in nice and easy each time.
I'm curious who, let's back up in the bracket here and see what took place earlier on, how these two got here. Let's take a look. Charlie Hans lost his first match to Derrick Bonds.
Oh, look at that.
And they played the finals together
Mhm.
in the
In the eight-ball
division. Excuse me.
Mhm.
So
All right, Derrick Bonds now with the bridge.
Derrick seems to have Charlie's number in this event. Jeff Dolezal defeated Jerry Dale in the first round. Actually, that was a win by forfeit. Second round, he defeated Charles Interante 6-1. Then he took down Christopher Parnell 6-3. And now he finds himself in the semifinals against Derrick Bonds.
Kudos to Jeff. He's been working hard behind the scenes. And he's the gracious, I guess, I don't know what to call that. But with the other players, as they're in the competition, he's still handling things, for the organization of it all. So he's got double duty going on. He's got to focus on competing himself. So kudos to him for making it this far already. It'd be nice to see him to go on and win. Not playing favorites,
But you are. That's cool.
no, I just like to see everyone get a little something there. They're all my favorites.
And we've got Bret Clifton and Bill Larson, our other semifinal match, taking place on an outside table. And by the way, it's worth mentioning, if you head on over to Digital Pool and check out the brackets, you can actually watch any match going on in the building, whether it's the juniors or the wheelchair divisions, the men's, the women's. Actually, the men's events finished yesterday, the men's pro events. But we still have the women's pro events and the wheelchair divisions. You can watch all of those matches on Digital Pool. If you just, there's a live stream link on every single table, and there's a table, or every table has a camera, excuse me. Fumbling my words here. And it's even got audio too. There's no commentary, but you can hear, the sounds in the room, the players talk. You can hear the sounds of the balls colliding. And they've got different subscription packages too. I think you can pay like $5 or $10 for one day, or you can pay 20 or 25 or whatever it is, and get the replays and all that. So you've got options.
Yep, it's actually cheaper to take the longer one because they're covering so many events, and it goes from this event to other events as well. Your subscription
so it's like
model
a monthly
does
type.
like a monthly.
Oh, that's
deal, right?
cool.
So there's a reoccurring monthly for $10. I mean, you can't beat that. And I think if you take the short term, it's $20. but you'll have to remember to cancel if you want and rejoin, and it actually costs you more. So just get a membership for the year and ride it out and enjoy all the events they bring to you.
Yeah, that was really cool of Digital Pool to come in and set all that up and do it. It's the first time I've been around in an arena like this where Digital Pool really decked it out, and it was amazing to see, because I was here before, but way before this started. So I got to see it all coming together, and the amount of man hours
Close
and work that goes into it is...
Sorry.
No, you're fine. I'm rambling on. We should focus more on this match, I suppose. Just want to give a shout out to Digital Pool, though.
There's kind of a pool game going on. But yeah, definitely Digital Pool does work hard. A lot of setup and organization as well. Now they're running the brackets as well. So I've had the honor of seeing them grow and develop from day one, pretty much. When Zach Goldsmith was just OSPN, and then he met up with Isaac Wooten of Digital Pool when Digital Pool was just brackets, and Zach
I remember
was cameras, and then they married the companies or merged the companies together under the name of Digital Pool and made the perfect solution. Find the brackets and click on the live stream right from there, whichever match you want to watch, and it'll take you to the stream, so you don't really have to hunt around. Derrick Bonds looking to go up 2-0 over Jeff Dolezal right here. And that he does. Yeah, I like Derrick's game. I like the way he gets down on his cue with the chin down on the cue, a little lower looking down the sights, and he gets a lot of power into his stroke as well. He doesn't roll the balls around. He shoots the balls very deliberately. A lot of conversation going on between these two.
Should we see if we can capture the whole conversation?
If you have that power, go ahead, play around with the new toys. I'd like to see.
He's talking. He can respond.
I thought we were going to... What are you doing?
I
thought you were going to turn up the ambient mics to actually hear their conversation. I'm waiting for the audio to come through on an ambient mic that's in the arena or something. You're going to turn up the volume or the sensitivity on it.
No, I was just
okay.
catching them.
I'm sorry, I don't read lips, Ben. You see what we have to put up with here, guys?
They have to deal with me.
We'd like to have fun, folks. It's serious business, but that doesn't mean we can't have fun and joke around and be jovial.
You know what? I think I'm going to put this in my notes for the future. I think we could...
Hang an ambient mic over the chairs.
Put a lapel mic on them.
Yeah.
Is that not a cool...
Might cut in and out. It might bother them while they're playing. And we don't know all that. Just talk to any player that had like the heart monitors on them.
I remember
those microphones. We've mic'd them up, and it's just something else to worry about. I'd rather them just play their full game comfortably. But we can always hang an ambient mic over the center of the table.
Well, we can't always. Otherwise, I'd have one there right now.
Maybe just put one under. There's always some place to put it. Like we don't have 22,000 chains hanging from the ceilings now for the lights. You put it on the light fixture. There's an idea.
How do I get it there?
How do we get the scores up there? How do we get
wirelessly.
Yeah, wireless.
Okay.
I have 2 wireless mics on my lapel.
It would have to be
we'd have to purchase
a stronger, sturdier set of mics than that.
Yeah.
Studio quality stuff if we're trying to pick up everything going on. But no, yeah, something to think about.
Sorry, there's no budget for that. Scratch the whole idea. It was just a thought. It would be nice.
I love the devices and the things that they have and come up with to aid. He's going to end up okay.
Yep.
Well, maybe. I don't think you can see that ball.
Yeah, I don't think so.
Maybe just a piece of it, but if it's that thin, you're probably scratching if you play off of it.
Yeah, I don't know if he's going to be able to mass sail up around the edge of the 7 ball just to catch it, but he has to also worry. No real worry. If he catches it, it's not going to catch the side pocket there, but...
I think you can just kick this.
Can he kick past the 7 ball and come behind the 1? Even play it off the 6, maybe. Like into the 6 ball somewhere. That doesn't go anywhere. Yeah. It look close at first, but hey, I was gonna say a 6-ball might bank too. Like the 1 ball was looking like it was almost lined up to the corner, but not, which means the 6 would be in the opposite corner. But yeah, go 9 ball. Lucky's okay.
Look at this shot. That's in the hole if the 3's not there.
And the 7's here blocking. As Jeff comes to the table, looking at a kick on the 1. He might. Can he get lucky enough to get behind the 3 ball? Yeah, well, look how thin he caught the 1 and just returns the same shot almost. Nope, it's going to be clear. Look at that. Good shot. Camera angle here. See how clear
Come on.
the
There we go.
1 ball is of the 3. And clear of the 7. The only thing that's not clear is what he's going to do here. See, you thought I was going to go to the camera blur, didn't you?
Yeah.
Yeah.
You were.
Yeah.
You dodged it, though, well. You're quick on your feet.
I'm sitting
Look at
down, though. I don't know. Derrick is going to come with a clean sweep here in this wheelchair division this year. He won the other event, and let's see if he comes away with this one or not.
That'd be
I don't
pretty
know.
strong.
That'd be a real strong showing for him for sure.
Almost had something similar with the men's divisions with Sam Henderson. He had a chance to
Yeah.
win both. He ended up second place in both.
I'm heartbroken for him.
Yeah. I tell you what, though, he's in such positive spirits about it. Like,
Yeah.
he's...
I didn't even want to give him like a post-match interview. Last night I was like, let the burn settle down first. We'll talk about it later. But 2 second-place finishes, 2 runner-ups, and he had an opportunity to win that event.
He did. He did get a little bit of a revenge on Oscar, if you will. He played Oscar in the finals of the 9-ball, and Oscar got him. In the semifinals, they ran into each other again in the 10-ball division. Sam got his revenge there.
Mm-hmm.
Sam knocked out Oscar, left Oscar in 3rd, 4th place. Sam made it to the finals, but ran into a buzzsaw by the name of Lucas Fracasso Burner. Nobody was going to stop Lucas, and we mentioned it a couple of times on the stream. He outbroke everybody we saw on this stream, hands down.
By far, it was unstoppable.
I was doing some commentary with Ashley Benoit, who's like locally plays with Lucas, and she said he's been training for this. He's been playing the 10-ball Ghost on 4-inch pockets and beating the Ghost. So he's been, and she said he was working on his break hours and hours and hours a day. So it paid off for him. He got himself a nice paycheck, and he got himself a trip to the WPA World Championships. Long shot there for Derrick. Overcut it just a touch. That's going to leave an opportunity for Jeff to open his campaign and get on the board here.
Much needed right now.
It's a bit of a stretch here, but I think he's got there.
Excuse me.
There's an extension. Easy on, easy off.
And he grazes a long rail on the way in, but it does drop nonetheless. Much easier reach for him on this 8-ball. You can just stop the cue ball there. He'll have a good shot at the 9 on the side or up table.
That's a unique
I was
place.
just, you read my mind. Unique place to put the chalk for him, yeah. He's aiming high on the cue ball. He's going to roll to the short rail here. Let's see. That's a tough one. Cue ball was all right in line for the 9, but unfortunately too long of a shot to pocket that 8-ball.
It's heartbreaking.
Come on, Jeff, let's go. next time out. I always root for the underdog. Well, not underdog, but who's trailing. Let's put it that way. At least let it be a close match. We don't want to see any runaway matches here.
If you're always rooting for the underdog or rooting for the one that's trailing, you'd be my biggest fan. I'm always losing.
That's why I've got your back.
I could use you in my corner during a match.
Whoa, see that? Wow. The Mike Jinx is strong. No. Not that I was rooting against Derrick at all. Not whatsoever. But, yeah, he caught the point on the way in. Bobbles around. Now a very touchy shot here. That's a nice, beautiful, clear. Look at that 9 ball. Just a little bit past the point. More than enough to roll it into the side here. Careful of any fouls. That's good. Yeah, there you see the frustration on Derrick. 3-0 versus 2-1 is a big difference here.
Yeah, in a race to 7, it's not a long race. It's not the shortest race, but it's not a long race. You don't really have time to let things get out of control. It's tough to claw back.
I always see the midpoint as the mental factor to get to first. Getting over the hump, you know, race to, if you get to 4 in a race to 7, now the mental pressure is immense on your opponent.
Yeah. I always try to, in even number of races, I always try to break the race in half. Like if I'm playing a race to 10, like I look at it like 2 races to 5, but I need to win them both. It's just a weird numbers thing in my head. Odd numbers, I'm just trying to get past the halfway point.
That's the midpoint, yep.
Yeah.
And then you say, all right, now I'm soothsailing from here, and you have the confidence on your side, and you can play a little bit looser, let your stroke out a little bit more.
Boy, he generated quite a bit of power there.
Unfortunately,
he was able to throw his
wasn't
body into
rewarded
that
for
one.
that.
No, he
But
got.
look at this 1-9 combo. Work one in the side. Let's see. That'd be crazy going for that quick kill on a 9, but
If that's the shot you take, you got action. I mean, we could try.
no. Safety it
I'm
is.
just kidding.
I'm just saying the way he was lining up to, I'm like, is he going for the 9 ball?
Talking me into a bad game, aren't you?
I'll tell you what. No. It's not worth a shot in that scenario because the one would have come across table into traffic. He wouldn't have really given up much. He was just trying to play a tight, safe on the 9 ball there. Left a lot of room for Jeff. Let's see what he does with the 1 ball here. Where does he place it? Yeah, he was trying to bring the cue ball back up behind the 9 himself. There was an action player in my room a few years ago. Not super big action, but a decent amount. And he would play another guy 9 ball. And they were about B speed. Every opportunity he had ball in hand, he chased the 9. And he made the most amazing combos. It was unbelievable. I'm like, there's no way he can ever win. No. And you know what? He would put the cue ball like an inch away from the 1 or whatever the lowest ball was. And he never fouled. It was always a good hit. But he put right up on it, just lining it up as if the object ball was the first ball. And he never missed those ridiculous combos. It was sick.
His name wasn't Carl, was it?
No.
I used to know a guy we used to call him Combo Carl. He never ever tried to make the lowest ball on the table. He would only play 9 ball, and as long as the 9 was on the table, he could have the 1 hanging in a pocket. Obviously, you got to make it at that point. But if the 2 is anywhere on the table, he's not even trying to pocket it.
There's a guy down in Florida like that too.
They called him Combo Carl, and he was so hard to play against because it's.
I'm referring to Alonzo out of my room, so shout out if he happens to be listening and watching. And he's a very, very talented painter, like an artist.
Oh, really?
He makes lifelike, like you swear they're jumping off the canvas. Amazing, amazing, beautiful artwork. And somebody come about just even more. And the other gentleman I'm thinking of is in the Villages retirement home down in Florida. Shout out to, they call him Kazoom or Kaboom. I'm sorry for forgetting the name. Kaboom. Yeah, Kaboom. Because he takes a combo shot every time. So just Kaboom. Try to make that 9. He slams it 100 miles an hour. And he actually has prop bets with people that are well above his skill level. That he's not allowed to run out, but they're not allowed to play combo either. He only goes for combos. They can never play combo. That's his shtick, I guess you could say. Anyhow,
That's interesting.
nice bank on the 4
Watch the
ball
cue
there by
ball.
Jeff. No, he's all right. He's okay. Spin's going to hold him up. Never a doubt. Never a doubt. I couldn't possibly agree with you, you know.
Why would you?
It'd be boring.
I'm not often correct.
I only speak when I know.
Yeah, I don't speak then, if that's the case.
Yeah. All right, folks. Remember that mute button is always available.
Yeah. Please
To you
don't
guys.
unsubscribe.
Uh-oh, cue ball now. Down the drain
Oh, I
on
was
the 5
looking
ball.
away at some YouTube stuff and I missed it. Sorry.
All right, Derrick Bonds. Great shot in that 6 ball. Fires it in. Comes off the reel perfectly for the 7 ball. Well, a little bit more would have been nice. Now, excuse me. A really long bridge on this, but look how accurate he is and how powerful his stroke is. He's got a really nice stroke. And Derrick Bonds making good work of this table here. Once again looking to go up to 3. Almost halfway in this set. Down goes the 9, and indeed he does. 3-1. Let's take a look around the room, Ben, if we could. Maybe see how the crowd is shaping up. If they're starting to wake up on a pool player time morning. Maybe if you see a few spectators there supporting the wheelchairs and the other wheelchair competitors there. Here's the other wheelchair semifinal match going on table 1 right behind the flag there. I'll try to relocate that flag today so we can take a peek out there as well.
Check on the score.
Mm-hmm.
2-1.
Bill Larson and trailing
Bret Clifton.
Bret Clifton, yeah.
Or Bill Clifton? I can't remember what it was.
Bret.
Sorry.
Mm-hmm.
Thank you.
Bret Clifton. Your memory's better than mine.
And we got a young up-and-comer. Remember the name Shane Petrick.
Mm-hmm.
And we've got our juniors playing back here. There's, I don't know how many he's won already this week.
I was going to say, yeah, remember Shane Petrick, but also
Hayden.
watch out. He's going to have his hands full with Hayden for his career.
That's right.
Hayden even younger than him, and really. And Hayden's going up against Jose, who's in the finals.
Viva,
Help my memory. Come on, Valencia. No,
something like that.
somewhere along those lines. Vicente.
Apologies. Thank you.
Vicente. Sorry, coffee number 1 is down. Need another one to really be fully alert this morning.
Yeah, where's Shane?
He's late.
Where's our coffee?
He's doing like important stuff and things, and
What's
it's
more
a shame.
important than
He doesn't
our
really
coffee?
consider our coffee a priority. I don't get it.
Okay, rack number 5. Derrick, successful break. Let's got to look at the 1. Wide open table. It's a pretty good looking layout. Update from the junior side. If you guys aren't tuned in on the Billiard Education Foundation pages, we've got Jordan Helfrey versus Tiffany Tang. They're playing a race to 6. It's the finals of the 14 and under excuse me, the 14 and under girls 9-ball championships. So Jordan 2 racks away. Tiffany's got a bit of an uphill battle.
Now Tiffany's only the tender age of 11 years old.
I thought she looked extremely young.
And yeah, last year, 10 obviously, at the age of 10, she was in like 9 different events here and holding her own there. But her game from then till now, and a growth spurt, really shot up over the last year. And she's making a name for herself in the finals of the girls' juniors event.
I've seen
against Jordan especially, who's I think aging out after this year. I think she's 14 out of that division. Rather.
Yeah, I was gonna say.
Not the whole event. Yeah, out of the 14 under division, I think she's 14 now. But back to our main table that we see here. Derrick Bonds at the table, for the most part dominating this match. Although the score is only 3-1, he's been in possession of the table for the majority of the time.
Bret Clifton is also up.
And he knew he overhit it as soon as he struck the ball. You could see his hand tapping the table, trying to slow, praying for it to slow down. But he's leaving himself a tough shot on the 6th ball now. I'm sorry, you were gonna say, Ben?
I probably was something stupid. I don't know. I don't remember. I was just gonna say, our other semifinal match is also showing the same scoreline, 3-1. So we're both right on pace with each other. I believe we're going to have the finals of this wheelchair division immediately following this. Shouldn't say immediately, but the following
shortly
match.
After.
Yeah.
We'd like to give these players a 15-minute break or so, maybe 20 minutes in between their matches to
grab a drink,
settle down,
use the restroom
breaks, whatever they need.
Yeah.
And mentally prepare as well.
Well, it gives me a chance to get some graphics and scoreboards updated too. Get the arena all cleaned up and ready for the next set of introductions.
You want to come off a little bit more off the rail, but he'll be okay for the 9-ball in the side pocket here. Did the 9-ball ever leave the spot?
No.
I don't think so. No. You don't want to be too forceful, nice and easy on this shot.
Yeah, don't want to hit this ball hard.
There you go. That was a good amount of speed even on that. Yep, but he split the pocket, no problem. Now a commanding lead, 4-1 over Jeff Dolezal over the hump in this race to 7. Alternate break format, I believe, will bring Jeff to the table. I forgot who won the leg, or who broke first, rather. Oh, no.
Derrick broke first.
Derrick broke first, okay.
This is going to be Jeff's break. He's ready to roll. Let's do this. A brief little convo off air for a moment there with my crew here. Ed's going to step out for just a moment. You're going to be stuck alone with me for a few minutes. We'll try to keep it as entertaining as possible. Score with those juniors is now 4-2. Tiffany Tang won the last rack. It's a heck of a back cut here. What a shot. Hopefully that 5 ball doesn't hurt him here. I hope he's good. He's good. Tough to tell what he's going to do with this 4 here. If he can just roll the 3 and then try to keep the cue ball right about where it is, he can play the 4 to the left side. If it passes, let's see here. If it passes, that's not the greatest angle. If it passes through the 4-8 and on the left side of the 9, I don't dislike the shot at all. It's just a little bit tough to tell from our vantage point here. And unfortunately, we weren't able to set up a true overhead camera for the table, given the light setup in here. So, welcome back,
All right,
Mr.
I'm back.
Ladawi.
Thank you very much. Just had to take care of a couple things real quick. Appreciate it.
Understood. Hold on.
Wait for it. Well, that was close.
Almost had a trick
That was a
shot
real
there.
close one. Yeah.
Some Lynch type shot. Some Michigan kid stuff.
Hope he's doing well in his travels. Thank him for joining us.
Yes,
the
that
other day.
was a treat. Can he play this with a left ball? Nope, he's going forward. I like
Yeah, he's
I
going
like that
forward.
running
Mhm.
English.
Yeah, but it's a very tight lane. Very tight lane there to try to come through.
That's a
Safety
smart shot.
behind the 9.
That's a really
very
smart
good.
shot.
Well done there.
So we're kicking at this ball. We going the left long rail, the right long rail.
Ooh, just got past that by that 9 ball.
Kelly Coder, does Hayden age out of 14 and under next year? I do believe so. Yes, I think he's
That's
14
correct.
now.
Correct.
So this will be his.
Ooh,
He'll be jumping
too
up
much
to
force on that 7 ball in the corner pocket.
the 16 and 18 and under divisions going forward, I believe.
Yeah, you can see the frustration on Jeff's face there. He was aggravated. That 7 ball spit out of the pocket there. So he drew back. He was a little punchy on the shot anyhow, but yeah, he really needed that game. Come within 2 in this race.
Well, these pockets have been very stubborn from what we've seen today. I mean, we haven't seen too many that are bobbling and just hanging up like that. Jeff's not hitting them bad. They're just not falling. Not much to do with the cue ball here.
Just roll up. That's
roll
it.
up. That's right. And this is a single elimination stage of the event, if we haven't mentioned that already, or if you didn't already know. So the loser of this match is out, and the winner will go on to play in the finals, which we are very much looking forward to.
Mm-hmm. Nice shot there once again by Derrick. That 9-ball going on the side, these last 2 racks, he wanted to make sure he didn't miss this one as he handed over that 1 rack to Jeff with a 9-ball in the opposite side pocket last time. There we are, referee Dave Pearson. Hats off to him for running our mini tournaments last night too, and he's here bright and early in the morning to ref. And what a great little tournament admin he was too. Handled things very well. We had juniors singles and Scotch doubles mini 9-ball tournaments last night, and adult mini tournaments. And there's plenty of activities to do when you come out here to this event. So even if you're knocked out of the main competitions, they have mini tournaments all night long. Well, not all night long. Let's say 8 to 12.
Yeah, I think they wrapped up about 11:30 or so last night. I know I got kicked out of here.
Yeah, they made me beat the bad guy last night.
Yeah, thanks.
Ed, get him out of there. I'm like, oh, okay.
I'd rather have you tell me to get out than Jose. Jose was, get out. Okay.
Yeah, I try to keep things lighthearted all the time, but yeah, I'm always joking except when I'm not. I'll just try to make it a lighthearted way to say, time to go to bed. Or you don't have to go home, but you can't stay here. We all know that line. Okay, dry break. Jeff with an unexpected opportunity here. First shot of this rack. So let's take his time. Bear down on the shot here. Oh, yeah, I was
Wow.
going to say it looks a little wide.
Well, that's tough to overcut.
And he had the outside English a bit on it too.
Even
It
so.
seemed like he was cueing to the outside. Of course, it always throws the ball wider as well. Nice. So does he catch the window past the 6? Yep. I don't think he'll fall. Well, it will pose a bit of an issue here. He's right-handed, bridging left. It's a long way from the 2 to the 3. Tough position here. Okay, no obstructions. He has that long bridge anyhow.
He does. Yeah, he actually looks like he's got fairly comfortable cueing.
Mm-hmm. Nice
And
power
he's able
stroke
to-
there. Forces it off the long rail. Unfortunately, runs into 9. Would have been even better, but that'll do fine. He'll have to pull out the bridge for this one.
Yeah.
And I think that's one thing the wheelchair players are more proficient at in using the bridge. Is they
Yeah,
tend to
they're-
use it more frequently.
Yeah.
So I don't think
They're
there'll
much
be a
more
problem
comfortable
here.
with it. Yeah. This is probably. Is he playing this outside? I like going 3 rails.
Yeah, I like that. I agree with that.
I think he's going 2.
Yeah, he's going 2
Or-
rails up and down. That's dangerous with the 8 ball there.
Yeah.
3 balls allow a line directly to the 4. I like to play into the line of the shot as much as possible. Sure.
He's going back for a jump cue. Heck yeah. Let's see
All right.
this.
Let's see how this goes. Well, it's actually not a bad jump shot. There's plenty of
No.
distance between the 8 and the cue ball, allowing time to get up over the 8 ball. This is interesting to see here.
Yeah. Wow, he hit it great.
That's got to be 10 times harder for the wheelchair competitors. My God.
If I'm being honest, yeah. I mean,
Mhm.
they're at a
have to count
disadvantage. You know, kind of stuck in a chair, if you will. But it's inspirational, if nothing else.
Absolutely. Just settles for a shot. Tapping the 4 ball in nice and lightly. Settling for the shot on the 5 in the left-hand corner. He's going to come 1 rail short. I'm going to show off the short rail. Look at this one-handed shot here. One-handed, goes for it and just misses it. Wow. I'm surprised he went for that one-handed.
Cool to see the attempt, though.
Yeah. And a little short on the safety play there by Derrick, bringing Jeff back to the table. Now we can bridge comfortably here and play the same safety behind the 9 and the 7. Also coming up short on that. Once again, in a very humid environment here. For open air-conditioned hall,
Right.
over the river 2 blocks away.
Yeah, we are right next to the Mississippi River. It's beautiful at night. I've gone over the bridge a couple of times, just gone walking or gone for a drive. And at night when they light it up with the like purple and pinkish like lights, oh, it's gorgeous.
Yeah, it's a beautiful scene for sure. Nice shot, following up back to center table for the 7. Has got to come out 2 reels past the 9 ball, back over for the 8. Coming up under the 8 ball now. Just a follow up for the 9. He's way behind
he
the 8
missed
ball.
it,
He
but
might have to shoot the 9 ball in the same corner pocket now.
Jeff was actually tapping his cue in acknowledgement of a good shot there from Derrick. I like to see the sportsmanship.
Here we are, and it's this 9 ball to go up on the hill 6-1 over Jeff Dolezal. And indeed he does. Derrick Bonds looking to take down another event in the wheelchair division.
Oh, we saw it. Did you see that?
No, I missed it.
The cue fell, and
Oh,
he watched it happen. You could see his facial expressions. Like,
I missed it. Yeah, I turned away for a moment.
all right, the players are taking a break, so we're going
All
to
right.
take a break for a few minutes at the same time. We'll keep an eye on this and shut our mics off for now, but Ed and I are going to have an off-air conversation for just a moment. We'll be back when the players are back. All right, I'm back. I'll be back in here in just a moment as well. Jordan Helfrey defeated Tiffany Tang by a score of 6-3 in the 14 and under girls 9-ball division. Yet another national title for this up-and-coming youngster, Jordan Helfrey. Congratulations to her. So Derrick looking at a carom here on the 2-5. Didn't get much love as far as the result is concerned. For position on the 2. Yeah, he's not liking it. I believe he can see an edge of it. But nothing really too aggressive he can do here. Maybe just try to bank this ball up table, create some distance. Unfortunate collision with the 3 there that actually turned out to be a fortunate collision.
Yeah, well, Jordan Helfrey just took down Tiffany on the juniors stream, and she's now the 14 and under 2025 junior national champion. And that was in 9-ball.
Yeah, 14 and under girls 9-ball. I literally said it 10 seconds before you put your headset on.
Before I came back, I'm sorry.
I just let you keep going because you make it sound so much better.
Thanks. You just want to laugh at me.
No,
I know. Thank you very much. I appreciate your courtesy.
Didn't want to cut you off. Bret Clifton is up 5-1 over Mr. Bill Larson. Mm-hmm. In our other wheelchair division semifinal, winner of that match will be playing the winner of this match. It's scheduled for 2 p.m. I think we could probably get it kicked off at 1:30 if these both wrap up quickly. If not, we'll stick with that 2 p.m. timeline.
Yeah, it's looking like 2 o'clock to coincide with all of our other matches out on the floor anyhow.
Yeah, I think that would make sense. Give these players a break, let them go. They've been playing since this morning anyhow, so maybe they want to head back to their rooms or grab a bite to eat. We'll give them a fair amount of time. We're not in a hurry. We actually don't have a whole lot of other broadcasts. I think there's only one more match, 2 more total today. I think we're going to have the finals of this, and then the finals of the women's 8-ball.
Mm-hmm.
And
How's
I think
that shaping up? If you can pull that up for us, let's see who's in the running for that. Oh, that's right.
We've already got it. It's Sofia and Savannah. It looks like it's being scheduled for 4:30, so that should work out well. Actually,
yes.
if we start this next match at 2, that won't take more than an hour and a half or 2, I wouldn't imagine. Mm-hmm. For the finals of the wheelchair division. And then, right at 4:30, we'll have 2 juniors, but playing in the pro event in the finals. How strong is that?
That's incredible. Absolutely incredible. We're going to be seeing these 2 names for decades to come.
That will conclude both the women's 8-ball and the wheelchair 9-ball divisions. So that will probably wrap up our broadcast. We might have a shorter day today on the stream. Tomorrow, I'll have to get the brackets in front of me before I pass out false information. But tomorrow we should have the women's 10-ball starting. Or has it already started? No, that starts tomorrow.
So, tomorrow.
Yeah, no, yep.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, because we have a few women just hanging around.
Yeah, so we'll have a lot of the women's matches tomorrow, and we'll have a few of the wheelchair. Oh no, this wraps up the wheelchair. All of it. Excuse me. Yep. Yeah, no, I'm sorry. The week is just running together. So yeah, tomorrow on this channel mainly is going to be women's 10-ball. So that's good.
Yeah, I think we've had a pretty good balance. Like I say so myself, as far as all different disciplines and all different genders and age groups, and between the BEF events and BCA, the scheduling was nicely spread out this time around.
Well, you know what, and you know this too, Ed, because you're part of it. We had one heck of a crew putting all this together behind the scenes, working hard night and day, doing everything to get this put together.
And a lot of it right there with that man that just crossed the screen, the referee, Dave Pearson, had a lot to do with the scheduling as well.
He did.
He worked for weeks on end as we had to rearrange things a few times over.
Yeah, when it didn't work out bringing in Hayball this year, that really threw a wrench in everything that we had originally planned for months. Mm-hmm. So things had to be rearranged. Thanks to Diamond as well, too, for donating more tables than they originally were going to, just to make sure that we could have all these events be a success.
All right, going for the kick off the short reel. Got to get around the 9. Yeah, I was going to say it's a tough path. Real tight path past the 9 and off the long reel. Ball in hand to Derrick Bonds, or what may be the last rack of this set. Jeff knows that that may have been his last swing at the cue ball.
Ball in hand, 5 on the table. 5 balls remaining, I should say. A beautiful purple 4-ball.
Back and forth. Nicely done. Ooh. Is he too straight on the 6-ball? He might have
No,
a
I
little
think
angle
he
in the right
can-
direction.
Well, I
Go
think
for
it's
the 7.
cheatable in either direction, too, if he really wants to.
Maybe come up a little bit short. No, he's all right.
But back and forth here.
Mm-hmm.
I think he'd be happy getting his cue ball close to where it is now. Watch out, 9. Oh, we're good. It's humid in here. Table's a little slow. All right, that is going to do it. Derrick Bonds defeats Jeff Dolezal by a score of 7-1. Heck of a performance from Jeff. Congratulations to Derrick Bonds. He's going to find himself in the second finals of the inaugural Wheelchair USA National Pool Championships.
Brought to you by
Brought
the
to you by
Congress of America. There you see the logo in the bottom right-hand corner of the screen. You'll be seeing a lot more of that logo this year going forward. Thank you very much to our board members also that have approved all these movements and all these motions to get back involved in the promotion of the sport on the play side of things. We have great retailers and manufacturers that have always supported behind the scenes, financially and with products and so forth. But now getting involved in the play side of things, it's a beautiful thing to see once again after so long.
Couldn't have said it better. Bret Clifton and Bill Larson. Bret's up 5-2 right now. The winner of that match will see Mr. Bonds here in the finals at 2 p.m. We're going to have that in 1 hour, folks. I'm going to go ahead and leave the stream up. I'll turn the cameras so you guys can keep a look around the room if you'd like. But set your alarms, set your timers. We're going to have the finals. It's going to be a race to 8, I believe, right here on this channel. If you're also interested in checking out the junior stuff, they're not on the air at the moment. There's no active junior streamed match, but head on over to the Billiard Education Foundation YouTube and Facebook pages as well to sweat the junior action. My name's Ben Sutherland. I've been joined yet again by the voice himself, Ed Ladawi. We will be back shortly, folks. Thanks for tuning in. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back yet again. We're going to get started here in just a moment. We've got the finals of our USA National Pool Championships wheelchair division, the 9-ball sector of this affair. We've got Bret Clifton, the gentleman on the left at the table right now, versus Derrick Bonds, upper right corner of the screen. This is his third appearance this week on the live stream, and it's his second appearance in the finals. He actually won the 8-ball division over Charlie Hans. We've got Mr. Ed Ladawi in the arena as well. He's going to be handling the player introductions here in just a moment. My name is Ben Sutherland. I'll probably be joined by Ed for commentary when he's done out there. He's gathering a little information on the player so he can make a proper introduction, and we will be underway momentarily. Immediately following this match, we're going to have, I shouldn't say immediately following, but it's 2 o'clock now at 4:30 local time, Central. We will have the finals of the Women's USA National Pool Championships 8-ball division. And we've got Sofia Mast versus Savannah Easton in the finals of the Pro Division. This is pretty awesome to have 2 of our juniors showcasing in the finals. The winner of that match will receive $4,100 and an invitation and a paid trip to the WPA World 10-Ball Championships. Second place leaves with $2,000. It's been a great event so far. This is the inaugural Masters USA National Pool Championships. We'd like to thank Masters for donating $20,000 for us to spread across these 4 divisions. $5,000 added to each one. And the winners of each division get paid travel and entry to the World Championships of the discipline that they win here. So it's much more than just the national title and the cash. You're also getting an opportunity to represent the United States on the world scale. I'm going to go ahead and shut my mic off for a few minutes and wait for these guys to get settled in. It's going to be just a minute or two. It shouldn't be too much longer now before we get these introductions underway. But I just wanted to check in with you guys and we'll let you know we're here. Hang tight. All right, I just spoke with Ed Ladawi. He's actually making the announcements for the other 31 tables in the arena first. It's been a real proper performance here. Every single table is being treated the same, almost as if it was the stream or the live broadcast channel. Every player is being introduced in every division, whether it's the 10 and unders all the way up to the men's and women's handicap, wheelchair pro divisions. Ed's giving everybody proper introductions and proper respect. It's really a cool thing. The juniors are loving it. The parents are really appreciating it as well. So he's going to make those announcements. That's going to slow things down by 2-3 minutes. But just hang tight. We're not going anywhere. In the meantime, I can pan around the room a little bit here and kind of show you guys the arena if you haven't seen it yet. Or even if you have, it's absolutely gorgeous. It's huge in here. There's Mr. Clifton. There's Colton. And there's Ed Ladawi right there. He's our MC. He'll be making the announcements here shortly. Very patriotic in here. We actually arrived on the 4th of July, which was awesome. But it's also the Junior Nationals and the USA National Championship, so they really went all out with all the red, white, and blue. Digital Pool came in and put cameras, tablets, and televisions on every single table in the building. Diamond came out and set up 35 tables in total. Hanging lights from 30-foot rafters in the ceiling and power supplies. It's a heck of a production, and the team that put it all together was pretty amazing. So we're treated, and we're glad that everybody, all the players especially, are enjoying the atmosphere. We've heard so many compliments about how much better it is this year than prior years. So we're glad that we're improving, and we're glad that everybody's enjoying themselves. It's one of the biggest flags, probably the biggest flag I've ever seen. Both players getting ready. There's Mr. Clifton. And there's Mr. Derrick Bonds. Both players anxious and ready to go. We do have a little bit of just some light ambient music playing in the background. We're trying to cover up the copywritten music that's being played through the arena so we don't get flagged by social media or YouTube. That's never fun. right, Ed's now doing the player introductions for the juniors.
Coming to us from Vineland, New Jersey. He's a former Pennsylvania 14 and under 9-ball champion, sponsored by Mez Q's and Clutch Shot. I think he's shooting so well and deserves the name of Jersey Strong, Jose Vicente. And his opponent, coming to us from Princeton, Illinois. Sponsored by Slay the Slate and The Cliff, his own production. Check it out online. It's Mr. Colton Peach. Good luck, gentlemen. Shoot well. You may approach the table to lag for first break. And presiding over this match as referee will be Mr. Madison Ortiz and official timekeeper Floyd Eigelhart. On commentary, of course, we have the wonderful Collins Newey and Molina Mike. Take it away, gentlemen.
All right, here we go. There's Mr. Ed Ladawi. Just introduced the juniors properly. Now it's time to get the wheelchair division kicked off.
Good afternoon and welcome back. Joining us here for the finals of the wheelchair division, it's the 2025 inaugural USA Pool Championships, brought to you by the BCA, the Billiard Congress of America, the official governing body of pool in the U.S. And we have to give our thanks very much for this inaugural event. Would not be possible without our sponsor, Masters Billiard Chalk. So thank you very much. Pick up a box of Masters for yourself at home. Thank you very much for all the support, as well as these beautiful diamond tables, Aramis balls, and Simonis cloth here. Only the best equipment for the best in the country. This All-American Championship event is absolutely wonderful. Well, let's get to our finals match. You've seen both these players. Well, one of them take down one event. He's looking to repeat in this event right here. But first, let's introduce his opponent. First up, coming to us from Dallas, Texas. He was a Mid-America PVA 9-ball Oklahoma City champion, sponsored by the Players League and DFW, also Empowered Learning, Advocacy, and Consulting Group. He's, quote-unquote, wheeling and dealing, Mr. Bret Clifton. All right, I'm going to give you a second run at that after this intro, crowd, okay? I'm disappointed our crowd over here. They did all right. We've got a lot of support for these guys. And returning to the arena, looking for another title, coming to us from Beckley, West Virginia. He's the BCA Ohio 10-ball champion and West Virginia State Moose Club 8-ball champion and 9-ball champion. Give it up for Mr. Derrick Bonds. All right, gentlemen, good luck in this match. Shoot well. Our official referee presiding over this match. I'm just teasing him now. Dave Pearson, of course, ladies and gentlemen. He's been doing a great job. I feel bad I forgot to announce him one match, and it's been an inside joke ever since, but Dave's been doing an incredible job. Thank you very much, Dave. And also, on timekeeper, Mr. Franklin Ayala. Thank you very much. Good luck. Shoot well. I'll be joining Mr. Ben Sutherland back in the booth.
All right, thank you for that, Ed. Spot on introductions, as always, with this man. He'll be joining me in the booth yet again. My name is Ben Sutherland. We'll get some scoreboard up on the screen. This is going to be a race to 8. We're playing 9-ball. Pardon me, I need to adjust that scoreboard. I've got a wrong name up there. I apologize for that. There we go. Did it again. Okay, scoreboard straight. Names are correct. We're on the right side. Bret Clifton off and running here in rack 1. Welcome back again, Ed. Thanks so much for those awesome introductions as always.
Thank you, Ben. I'm just so honored to be here and to be able to introduce these up-and-coming players in the juniors division. Well, junior champions already, not even up-and-coming, already making a name for themselves. Many playing pro speed already. And now the wheelchair division last year and this year.
This is really awesome to see. This is my first time being a part of the wheelchair events. So it's really been inspiring, and every single one of them, everybody I've met in a wheelchair has been just so polite and caring and having such a great time. They're really enjoying themselves, and we're enjoying having them here. It's nice to be able to put them on a big stage like this too.
Absolutely. And they're very honored to be here. I mean, Jeff Dolezal was expressing his gratitude, and he was so sincere too, and it's just a beautiful thing. Now, I was watching Bret Clifton's game, and unfortunately we haven't had an opportunity to put him on the stream previous to this, and I like his game. I was watching him throughout the other rounds, and I'm surprised he didn't make it further in the other rounds than he did. But this is the best matchup you guys are going to see between the competitors in the wheelchair division. Obviously, Derrick Bonds won the other title, now looking to double it up. And right beforehand, these two gentlemen just met. And this is the beauty of the pool community. They've hit it off, these two guys. They just met this week, and they're sitting there cracking, busting each other's chops real hard and everything, going back and forth. And they're telling, can you believe we just met this week? Like, no, not at all. Just as this is really our first time working together, and we're jabbing at each other and having a good time. All good fun and jokes. And
It's just amazing that this game can do that.
yeah, they made the connection, and teasing, and Bret Clifton goes to Derrick, what does it feel like being the, second best in 9-ball in the division before the match begins?
That's cool that they can have that banter like that.
Oh, yeah. And then we're talking about nicknames and so forth, and Bret Clifton goes by Wheelin' and Dealin'. I said, oh, boy, yes, I do. I have a story for you guys.
That got me laughing when you said that. Or, when you said it.
They were laughing, and Derrick Bonds in the last match, obviously there were a couple of things that we're afraid to say, or, a couple of, we mean no disrespect, of course, and as we roll up on the ball and other things like that, terminology that we use in the game, we don't want to offend anyone. And they actually had a laugh. I told Derrick about the situation we had, and we didn't want to come from any mouths or anything like that, and he started cracking up laughing. He goes, no, because he mentioned to me about nicknames. He says anything but Wheels. And if you look at the back of Bret Clifton's shirt, it says Wheels on his other shirt, not this one. For his other shirt, his nickname is Wheels, short for Wheeling and Dealing. And so Bret rolls with it, and he goes with it, and he laughs at it along with it, and then Derrick Bonds like, yeah, anything but Wheels, because there's 1,000 of those names out there for people in wheelchairs, for nicknames in other sports as well. He goes, just like Fast Eddie for me, I never wanted Fast Eddie. I was like, there's 1,000 Fast Eddies out there and all that, and so they're laughing. He says, as long as it doesn't come from a bad place,
Steady Eddie.
Laugh with it too. Yep. And we got Steady Eddie over there too. Yeah, he goes by two names, Eddie Von der Rohe, who was out there on the floor playing right now, and he had a couple nicknames. They called him Fast Eddie or Steady Eddie, and he was first announced here at this junior national event as Fast Eddie.
What a shot! I'm sorry to cut you off there.
Let's talk pool.
That was incredible. Well, no, go ahead and finish it. Don't leave him hanging now. But that was an absolutely incredible shot. I'm really glad we got this guy on stream.
Absolutely. I mean, the things that these guys can do from their wheelchairs is amazing. I was having this conversation with a couple of the other wheelchair competitors, and Jeff was actually saying, I hope I didn't, you weren't too rough on me on the stream. And I said, no, not at all. We take it easy on you. I said, I commend you. The game is 10 times harder for you guys because you can't get in the proper positions or for alignment and certain shots and sighting the ball and things. It's absolutely amazing. But, yep. But real quick to finish the Eddie Von der Rohe, he was Fast Eddie in the first match, and now we're just going with Steady Eddie because he's not exactly a fast player.
But he's steady.
He's steady, though. He is steady. Oh, brushed the rail on the way in, but it did drop. Watch out, cue ball. He's good. And Bret Clifton takes the first round, draws first blood. Derrick Bonds will have something to say about that.
Does he have a nickname?
No, he doesn't have one.
All right. Well, we'll make sure not to include the word wheels in one if we assign him one.
Yep. Exactly.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to this
There,
match, man.
there it is on our shirt right there. Wheels.
Wheels. Oh, there
Yep.
it is.
Mm-hmm.
Well, he's shredded.
Yeah, I was gonna say he's a big guy too. He's
Dude's ripped.
built, so don't let him get a hold of you. Yeah, but both of them have great jovial personalities. Like I said, they were going back and forth with banter between themselves and everything, and things that these guys do is just amazing.
Don't recognize the Q, but I do recognize the jump Q and the break Q, both Predator. DK Rush and the Air Rush. It's probably an identifiable Q too. I feel like I've seen it before. I just can't recall. Rack number 2, Derrick Bonds. I think, if I'm not mistaken, this is the very first time he's found himself at a deficit on our stream tables.
Yeah.
I think he's always taken the first game and kept it going from there.
Uh-oh. A scratch on the break is not going to help.
Opting for the cut break now. I suppose I can do this and find out. So they are racking the 1 on the spot here, right? It's not the 9 on the spot.
Right.
Okay.
In the wheelchair
That's a
division.
little different than the other divisions that we had. I'm just curious about it. I'm learning as we go too. Going for the 9 ball, are we? Looked like he was eyeing up the combo, I think.
Sure is, and
Oh,
almost
that's cue ball.
again. Even followed with the cue ball in case it hung. He could have knocked it in with that, but no. 9 ball refuses to go down, but he gets a lucky safe leave. And Derrick Bonds, he's fighting an uphill battle already. Scratching on the break, coming back to the table, hidden by the 9. Not getting any opportunity to really get started and get going here.
Not yet, but still very early days here. With as good as these two play, it's kind of surprising that they hadn't met before somewhere at some time, at some point. You know, obviously they're experienced players, so usually most of the experienced people are running into each other at one point in time.
Wow, what a nice
Oh,
direct hit,
wow.
and rolls into the 3, pocketing that ball.
Oh, that was awesome.
And look at this, 2-9. The 7 ball is blocking the 2 ball from the opposite corner. Might as well go take a stab at the 9 ball here. Or just play a safe behind the 8 ball. Let's see if he can do that.
We did see last match. He's got the ability to cue comfortably.
Yes. He gets his chin low on the cue, sighting nicely. He has a powerful stroke.
He's got a 90-degree basically with his arm. That's tough to do when you're in a chair. That's very commendable. Yeah, he went for your first.
Oh, look at that. See, it doesn't hurt. There you go. It's part of the game, folks. If there's an opportunity there and you can safely separate those balls in case you miss and you're in a safe lead like a 2-way shot, there's no problem doing that. You're not chasing cheese at that point. You know, you're not hacking if you're playing it smart, you know, playing a 2-way with it. You're taking advantage of an opportunity. And now, 1-1 we stand.
He was just smiling over there a second ago. I was trying to catch it in time, but
Oh, that's the secret
That's
right
what
there.
it is.
Clear
Okay.
eye, clear eye, dry eye.
okay, Ben.
Well, you're Ben. I know, Stein.
Yep. Now we're really showing our age.
Yeah. I'm sure people know that commercial, though. It was a great commercial.
Wheels. I like it. I like that he can embrace the situation.
Absolutely. All right, we can even see some relief on the face of Derrick Bonds now, overcoming that scratch on the break and then getting the combo in on rack number 2. Let's see what Bret does. And he also gets a good
Yeah, he does.
stance going there.
He's
with a
playing,
nice high
he's playing a
elbow.
cut break as well. And now the 9's on the
Yes.
spot.
Oh, so was it an oops? Or did it just roll back maybe? No. Well, like every sport, mistakes are made.
Oh, yeah.
Happens.
But I was wondering why are they playing the cut break if it's
Mhm.
if it's a template rack with the 1 on the spot. I think it's because it's supposed to be racked up on the spot. So a little hiccup there from Mr. Pearson. None of us are perfect.
I was going to say, he was batting 1,000 now. All right, so 990.
Not bad.
Not bad at all. All right, we're going to see a lockup safety here on the 5 ball. Just to make sure he doesn't accidentally make it. It's close. Tough to get on the 2 ball from there.
Yeah, I would love to take this on, but there's
Is he?
getting down for the 2.
Or is he going to thin the 1 and just send the cue to a safe spot down
That's what it
table?
looks like.
No. Safe beyond the 5.
It's a good shot. That's a really good shot. You can't go. Well, maybe that's what he's looking at, but I don't think you can go rail first to the left of the 5.
He has a path for a 1-rail kick off the long rail on the right-hand side. It's open between the 9 and the 7. The yellow stripe and the burgundy 7 there. We're on the first diamond by the side pocket. Ooh. A little too tight.
And got
on
rid
that
of the
angle.
2 ball in the process. So Derrick now with ball in hand. I believe the 5 passes the 1, or the 8 ball, excuse me. It's hard to tell from here. And if it doesn't, he doesn't have a great angle right now to try and break it up if he's playing this in the side. If he plays this to the upper left corner, that makes me think the 5 does pass. Or he could certainly roll above the 5 and shoot down toward a 5-9 combination. Oh, looks like he's played position for a bank.
Mhm.
A little bit of inside and a little bit of pace. You can beat the double kiss here. Assuming the bank is what he's taking on. Ball went a little long. A little bit wide. He's going to leave a return bank, it looks like, for Bret.
Mhm.
Almost the same shot. He's going to have to use some inside. I'd use a little bit of pace and a heck of a lot of inside. Maybe even a little low. Again, just a hair wide. Let's see what Derrick decides to do here. A safety isn't easy. I mean, you could try and spin the cue ball and try to get it behind the 6 ball. I think it's difficult enough to begin with. I don't see why you couldn't just play for the 5-9 or the 5 straight back. But
Double kiss sends it the opposite way. He might make it in the side.
He
Yes, it
did.
does.
I think-
Oops,
I
but
think-
it's part of the game.
I think he was just trying to cross and bank that ball straight
Yes.
down to the center. I don't think he was trying to make it.
Oh, of course not.
I think he was trying to bank it. Well, not there, but I don't
No.
even think he was trying to bank it
Just
down table.
center of the short rail at the bottom of the screen,
Yes.
of course. Cross over at the front of it, and then
Mhm.
send the cue ball back to where it is now, off the long rail on the left. And just play the safe on the 5. But, of course, now he does have an opportunity to play the bank, and also kind of a two-way if he plays it slower, bring the cue ball back. Back around 3 rails.
Just a
And
hair
there's
long.
the 3rd rail right there. Almost. Can't get there. But, yep. And Let's see what Bret can do with this shot here. Back cut the 6 in the corner, and then come around the 7 ball for the bottom right-hand corner. Another good shot there by Derrick. And let's see if he can capitalize on Bret's mistake and take the lead. First time in this set and overcome his first time deficit. That he does. Didn't get enough right spin on that ball to come off more center table, but he'll have to go back and forth on the 8 ball here. Back and forth sideways on the table for the 9 in the bottom left. And that he does. Nicely done. Real clean shot there. He is a shooter,
He
folks.
speared that in.
Look at that. Perfect position, dead straight in on a 9 ball. The only ball you want to be dead straight in on. He wasn't really happy with it. Maybe there may be some difficulty bridging so close to the rail in the pocket there. Nah, it shouldn't be a problem. Yeah, he's okay. Pocket's clear. Nice dead straight shot on a 9 ball. Perfect. And he's overcome his only deficit we've seen on stream.
That's right.
Now in the lead, 2-1. And I believe alternate break is in his favor. Yep, he's coming back to the table now with his break cue. So he can have an opportunity to break and run and start pulling away. See, nice little friendly chit-chat between the two guys right there.
You love to see it.
Absolutely. Warriors on the table, friends off.
They just met too, but they can
Yeah.
still. You wouldn't guess it.
Yeah, they bonded quickly. Derrick
See what
bonds.
you did there.
Mm-hmm.
He'll be here all week, folks. He's been here all week, and I've
I've
had to
been
deal
here
with
all
it.
week, and that's why this is why it's coming out. Nice solid break, and do we get anything in the side? No. Open shot on the 1 ball. Perfect opportunity for Bret to get in gear now. Find his stroke. 1 to the 2. Basic positioning here. High left ball. I see Shannon Bonds in the YouTube chat there, rooting Derrick on. I think that's Mama Bonds, if I'm not mistaken. And also Susie Cutie822 in the chat, supporting Derrick as well. Let's not fail to mention Ashley Clifton on Bret's side there, rooting Bret on. Thank you all for tuning in. I'm glad they were able to direct you to the stream. Don't forget, hit that like button and share the stream. We'd like to give these guys as much exposure as possible, folks. We had them last year. We have them featured this year more so. And looking forward to doing the same thing next year as well. Maybe we can get these guys some sponsorship, at least product sponsorship, cues, cases, perhaps something from the assisted living industry or so.
That would be incredible. Get a little bit of outside support.
Mm-hmm.
That would be really good.
Oh, catches the 5-ball a little thick. Only leaving a bank or safety option for Derrick. Smartest thing to do is just play the safe and put the cue ball up on the short rail up top and the 5-ball on the short rail down bottom. Or vice versa. Nope, he tries to use the 9-ball and just leave the 5 on the rail. Okay, that works. Has a clear view, but not a whole lot to work with.
Nice shot there. Even a tap on the table from Derrick, showing some recognition and appreciation of a good shot. Referee Dave Pearson all over it, making sure that ball is or isn't frozen so he can let the players know.
I'd like to give a shout out to JP Shower Cues. They have a wonderful cue they donated as one of the prizes for these guys.
Oh, Peach Hour did?
Mm-hmm.
Awesome. They did an awesome collaboration with Olhausen, if you recall, for the Wounded Warriors project.
Oh, yes.
I think that I don't know if that raffle is finished yet.
No idea.
I want to actually find out so I can let folks know if they want to check it out. But they came together, both entities, and made a couple beautiful cues and a custom purple heartwood pool table.
Purple heart table.
Yeah, they had
That's a valuable piece of furniture right there.
They had it at the BCA Expo.
Wow.
It was incredible. There's some videos and stuff out there on Windows Open, and even on our BCA page we did, on our YouTube page we did a little feature on that, just a little feature video showing it off and showing people how they can enter. But it's great to see.
Oh my. Very uncharacteristic and
granted.
unexpected miss. Yep,
Took it for granted. 100%.
Exactly.
He knows it. You could tell by the look on his face. He was. He knew he.
That's exactly what it is. It's too easy. We don't pay it any mind, and just a split second of lack of focus, or insufficient focus, I should say. I see someone in the chat. G. James. His nickname could be DB Cooper. Comes in, takes everybody money,
disappears.
then they can't find him. That's funny. That's a good one.
I get it too, because his initials are DB.
Yeah.
Derrick Bonds.
Yep.
That's cool.
I love seeing the intensity on his face. He is determined. Nice play, perfect cue ball. Nice angle there. Come off the rail and over just a foot for the 9-ball in the bottom right. No. Does he need the bridge here? Yeah, I think he's going to need the bridge here. No? Let's see. It's like right at the...
Oh, he's good.
Yeah, look at that. Look at that super long bridge. Nicely done. Very nice shot there by Derrick Bonds. He had the extension on the back of his cue, a super long bridge, and kept straight and accurate with that extra long bridge on that shot. incredible.
Yeah, that was pretty impressive.
Yeah, he's got a good game. I'm impressed.
Up 3-2 now. I want to mention
3 to
something.
1.
Or excuse me, 3-1. I want to mention something for the folks at home watching, or those that might be interested. It's 2:45 right now, local time here. At 4:30 local time, we are going to have Savannah, Easton, and Sofia Mast playing the finals. Yes, that's right. 2 juniors playing in the finals of the Pro Women's 8-Ball USA National Pool Championships.
It's the next generation.
It really
folks.
is. The torch is being passed.
And what a bright future we have. I wonder if these two ever played each other before.
I think they met on like social media one time. I don't think they've ever run into each other in person.
Maybe once or 50. In the finals.
And yeah,
At that.
they've already met twice this week.
Yeah.
Sofia beat Savannah in the finals of. I'm not even going to attempt.
Well,
it
one
was
was
one
the
of the
finals.
8-Balls.
Yeah.
It was the 8-Ball division. 8-Ball
It was
championships.
Yeah, yes. And Sofia defended her title
Mm-hmm.
for 2 years in a row now, the 8-Ball division. But back at our wheelchair championship here. Ball goes down on a break, one on the side. And no sight on the 2-ball, 9 balls blocking. Let's see if he pushes out to where. Or can he see the edge of it? I don't think so.
Like we're kicking the bat. Oh, he could see enough of it. I thought he had to kick that ball. He did pretty well there. I mean, he came up a little short, but all things considered, he can play a great safety here. He can be aggressive and bank this ball, and the cue ball will actually, if he can avoid the 7, he's got a real good chance of getting back up table for that 4-ball. He
Nice
avoided
back
the
there,
7.
coming around.
There he goes.
Very well done. Now, can he squeeze the 4 off the back of the 5? Or
No, the 4's not going in.
not even off the rail off the back of the 5?
I don't believe so. I think the 5's too far away from the pocket, and I don't think the 5 is far enough away from the rail either. This
Not
is
for a clean shot. He might be looking at the carom.
or
just a safety
You could
behind
combo,
the
or you
5.
could carom. You could bank the 4 ball back
Yeah.
down table and use the. I can't tell what those are. I can't see colors. Somewhere behind the 9 and the 6.
8, 9. Yep.
I couldn't tell if that's the.
Yep. Just banks it up.
Oh,
Oh,
he-
look at this.
Did he bank it or did he kick it? I think
He
he
banked.
did. He.
Did he?
I think he might have like
I was looking at
kicked
the 8
it to
and the 9.
stick it. That was. Yeah, I was looking down table too, or down toward the foot
I
of the
think
table
he
as well.
banked it, trying to bank it past by the 7 on the left. Well, for those of you players out there that have been watching on and are regretting not signing up this year for the USA Pool Championships, not the wheelchair division, but other events that we've had here, don't forget, we will be back next year, and we're talking about expanding the field from 32 to 64 players, maybe a little higher entry fee, so it's more worth it. Bigger prize money brings in there. We'll still have added money on top, hopefully more than just $5,000 per division, as we won't have the same obstacles as we did this year.
Oh yeah, I would.
Political tariffs coming into
yeah.
play over
Oh, gosh,
sponsorship and
yeah.
things, so there was a big issue there. However, this event is going to be growing larger and larger each and every year, and I'm going to make sure that it's done right. You know, I'm a player before I'm a promoter or enthusiast and all. So we want to make this the best opportunity for players. And now remember, they're not only winning money, they're also winning a spot into the world events with a lot more money and some travel expenses or accommodations being made as well.
Mm-hmm.
So there's a lot of opportunities, and this is that stepping stone between this and international events. So this is American players only. So there's no excuses come on out the woodworks, whatever generation you're from. It is a small field with good opportunity, great opportunity. We're considering different formats of play, perhaps
That was a great
winter
shot.
break formats, slightly longer race if we do that. That way you can allow for a comeback, see momentum swings. We'll try a couple different things, and I'll keep pushing for a little tweaking and experimenting until we see what satisfies everyone. And there are actually talks of rules and everything going on site here with the rules committee and a representative from the WPA, all on site. So we'll see what happens by next year.
Yeah, it's exciting. This is the inaugural. This is the first time, and it's been a hell of a success so far.
Look at this.
And now it's
Cue
just
ball roll up on that 7 ball.
big plans, and we know what we've done right so far. We know what we can do to improve on.
Mm-hmm.
We've got much more time to plan for next year. I'm sure we'll have, I would wager that we have much more added money as well.
Absolutely.
And $20,000 is still
Nothing to sneeze at.
No. Thank you so much to Skip and Masters Chalk for that.
It's actually a quite large donation, $20,000.
Yes.
And everything is appreciated, whether it's $2,500, $5,000, $10,000. It's all greatly appreciated. But we want to make sure that the sponsors get the exposure that they deserve as well. Ouch! A hair
my
off
gosh.
on that 6 ball. And that's ball in hand to Bret Clifton, looking to run these 4 balls out and be within 1 game. This is a long race to 8 here, folks. Anything can happen in this set.
I love how he's just all smiles.
Yeah.
He's always just, don't even know the guy, never met him in my life, but so far every time you see him, he's smiling and laughing and chatting it up. Love his attitude.
Good shot. Following up. Look at that. See, he has a good, powerful stroke, too. Ball first, then followed up 3 rails around forward. High inside on that shot. Comes around for the 7 ball. This is a great angle here to see.
I'm getting the hang of it.
Yeah, you're doing great, man.
Thanks.
First time using this equipment, I have to give you props for sure. Kudos to you, Ben Sutherland. Brand new equipment and using a different software than he's used to.
I'm enjoying the heck out of it.
Just
tell
a
you
few
that.
days, learning on the fly. Doing quite well. We joke around and we tease a lot. We call each other out on all of our fumbles. My stutters on the mic and
Yep.
messed up intros and his blurry cameras and switching, but it's all love.
Little distance here, but he's shown a very powerful and a very straight stroke so far. I've been very impressed with it.
Oh,
Yes.
as you say that, he kind of digs into that with his shoulder on that shot and try to muscle the ball over rather than stroke it clean. And
I'm sorry, Brett.
yeah,
I hope I
jinx.
didn't. He just smiled as I said that. He's always smiling.
It's always smile. You can't miss a smile.
Very difficult shot here. With these damp
Played this safe
conditions.
a little bit. Yep,
Yeah, with
okay.
those damp conditions, he kind of got away with it a little bit. Obviously, he wants to make that ball, but in normal conditions, that ball's going to it's going to be faster on the bed of the cloth, and it's going to come off the rail faster as well. That would have been a dead sellout. So the conditions kind of helped him out a little bit there. I'm going for the cross bank to the lower right.
Mm-hmm. I'm going for a safe.
Oh. And that's why.
So yeah, we can play. You trying to lay down the lines for the action now? You trying to get action? You're going for the bank rather than just play safe and thin it.
I would have jumped that ball. I'd have tied the 9 up with it. Give up ball in hand. This one's a little trickier, but I think he's got enough room to stiff this bank and take it low left if he wants to. Oh, he's doing this. Oh, how good eyes do these guys have, too? To hit the ball that thin from that far away twice?
Mhm. From a chair. Unbelievable.
Now, are you banking this? Are you going to keep doing this back and forth?
No,
with
I'm
the
going
same
to go
shot?
back and forth.
Okay.
I'm going to thin on the right side and come around.
I do not trust my vision enough. I feel like I'm going to hit it too fat and sell out.
Now, you also have the 9 ball as a blocker, too. I mean, he might see the bank. There's no such thing as an easy bank, I don't think. But it's a fairly straightforward bank, so he may be comfortable with it, but
Getting the position on the 9, though.
he's going for it. He's going for the bank. No. All right.
That's what
No,
I fear.
That's not.
Because I always hit the ball
that's
too
safe.
full, and then I end up.
That's way too full. Like, I think he really preferred to bank it and did one of those in-between shots. Should have banked it to play safe, and then you wind up hitting it in the middle.
Yeah. That's kind of what it looked like.
Ouch. Sorry, I didn't mean to steamroll you there.
Yeah, you did.
I did, but I didn't mean to. I wanted to just cut you off completely. He's not wheeling and dealing now.
No.
I'm very disappointed in himself on that attempted safety or in between there. Good cue ball control here. And Derrick now has an opportunity to really put some distance between him and Bret. Get to the midway point of this race to 8. Alternate break format. Nice and clean. Down goes the 9, and Derrick bombs. Up 4-1 over Bret Clifton. A little bit less of a smile on Bret Clifton's face now.
Yeah, what started out as 1-0 in his favor has quickly turned 4 racks in a row in Derrick's favor. The scales tipped a little bit.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, is that the Kool-Aid Man now?
No, that's the...
The song? Is that like Ferris Bueller's Day Off or something?
Yeah.
Was it?
Mm-hmm.
Really showing my age now.
Oh yeah, you're just before that generation, huh? Or you just missed that. Or did you see it when you were a kid?
I saw it when I was a kid.
Yeah.
Well, it didn't come out when I was a kid, but I saw
right.
it.
You saw it as a kid, but
I'm
maybe 5 years
I was
later.
born
or
in
something.
85. Just put that.
Yeah. 85. I graduated middle school, 85. You guys can do the math. I know you can't, but I mean, you know what I mean.
Graduated like 89, 90, high school.
Jeez. 9 ball for the quick win. Getting back into this game, Bret Clifton. What a strong shot there. Amazing. 2-4, just like.